And Orchazini, what's and welcome. First one through the door. Hello. Step again. First! One of these days I'll find the video that kind of, what do they call it these days? That vocal stim came from, which I've been doing for years. But the problem is every part of it is now so ubiquitously YouTube, I can't Google it. Can't just Google Ego Raptor likes this video and get the hit. Believe me, I've tried. Hang on, let me add you to the board. I'm frustrated because there's a series I've been watching on TikTok intermittently, and I just saw the compilation of it. It's little, I don't know, apocalyptic hopecore? I don't know a better way to describe it. It's this illustrator animator who's done a bunch of really funny things. Everything from like Fallout style, like final recording logs of guy gets his arm stuck in 2 different toilets, to he made this one-off joke about an immortal space alien coming to Earth who was immediately blown up, but he's immortal, so he constantly regenerates. And so the running joke is they keep killing him and keep blowing him up. But then he expanded on it, and he started to create this whole world of like different departments that work on like Clagthar the Unkillable or something. And so you have the fire teams that keep the basic growths at bay. God darn it. It was just such this, I love that we're in this era that you can take a small dumb idea and you can just run with it. You don't even need the thing to leap off into great success. Anyway, Legend, Watto and welcome, coming in. Stepagen, your victory has been counted. This month currently sits as yourself, Alnis, Verdun, and Nova all have 1. So, coming in, friends, coming in. I might look a little sleepy, but my mood is excellent, and we are so packed for good games. And see, that's the problem with Stepagen, is that loads of people have taken the same concept and run with it. Like, the SCP talk is very, very funny. A lot of people being like, treating the what if you actually worked at the SCP Foundation on a day-to-day basis, and how twistedly hilarious that could be. I'm not trying to say that TikTok is good and great with no downsides, just that there is so much in that space. And I know a lot of people don't use TikTok. That's fine. It is definitely not without its problems. But it's just annoying when I find something that's super creative and I want to share it with you all. Because Deus was sharing a video with me, and I was on this forehead slap moment of being like, shit, this is something Deus would really like, but it's on TikTok, so I haven't sent it to him. Homie doesn't know. Homie doesn't know. Anyway, how you doing this morning? So every game ever for all time came out today, which I'm still... Averick, Watto and welcome. Down on the Dwarf, Watto and welcome.
I'm dreaming of the endless being circling the earth.
There is some video gamery stuff to talk about today. Games industry stuff I'm still catching up on. But honestly, sorry friends, like usually I try and make sure like I've hit the hot sheets before we start stream, right? That way you will come on in, we can have a cup of coffee, we can talk about games industry stuff, and then kind of roll into whatever the day is. You know how it be.
I lost my life's work on how to cure excessive itching. Looks like I have to start from scratch.
That is very, very good. Down on Duel, thank you for the 200. That's very good. Like, I'm sure you all saw the Square Enix news. That's kind of been the big one this morning. Although, I keep forgetting, all right? I keep forgetting that as a group, the Longship is very, I don't want to say well-educated, right? Because that makes us sound like a bunch of academics. We are the hardened veterans down the pub. You know, we are the Adventurers Guild. We've seen a lot, and the amount that we talk about and share knowledge on, I think, is really cool. And I sometimes get frustrated when seeing, you know, outlets and groups talking in a manner that is kind of beneath us. You know what I mean? So, like, there's an article doing the rounds today about how the Game Awards have put their Future Class program on ice, and I'm like, yeah, they absolutely have. And it's Keely's not bringing it back until he can control it, because he put together the Future Class, and the Future Class went, hey, here are some very real world things we want you to take an issue on. And Keely's like, because Keely's not going to say boo to his potential sponsors, and he's not going to get mired in, you know, real world politics. He wants to sell ad space to games companies and other companies for the Game Awards. Like, he doesn't want to have to deal with real shit. Well, so Down on a Dwarf, yes. With the Square Enix stuff, yes. The annoying thing is, like, I can't blame him on this one. Like, you know, I'll be the first one to tear strips off a bastard for like, I mean, maybe we should get the squad in before we start talking about it, because we probably don't want to have to do the Square Enix banter multiple times. Hang on a sec. Okay. I might tell Blue Sky later. We'll see how I feel. Blue Sky know where we are. Yeah, well, so Ortrazini, you're not wrong. The problem is Square Enix aren't dropping their people to make number go up. Square Enix are dropping their US and European operations and pulling back to Japan, which is smart. Like, companies like Microsoft doing multiple rounds of mass layoffs, you know, US-based companies that are in the suck right now, but have the funds to weather the storm. Those guys, I can't say the curses I want to at them on this recordable format, because it would flit somewhere between like a personal threat from a credible source and passages from the Necronomicon circa Evil Dead 2. Not Evil Dead 3, Evil Dead 2. But with Square Enix, like, and we're going to shit on Square Enix for their supposed QA automation, which is going to cost them so much money. But, like, as right now, Japan is stable in terms of the games industry, in terms of, like, economics. Japan is stable. So pulling your operations out of an unstable part of the world and putting that focus in a part that is. Yeah. Well, and Orchesini, with Square, they don't have a lot of independent peeps underneath them. Like, you know, Power Wash Simulator is self-published now. Now we get why. Which, I mean, lots of studios wouldn't have given their teams a head up or a plan on it. But, I mean, what makes Square Enix money? Final Fantasy. Who is the #1 market for Final Fantasy? Japan. John Deere Enjoyer, Lance, Watto and welcome. Anyway, please don't think that I'm saying that Square Enix is good and right for their choices on this one, just that I get it, right? It's a tactical retreat rather than a fuck you number go up. Yeah, I mean, and it's easy to forget Dragon Quest prints money. Yeah. Well, and again, like Orchesine, again, I agree. It was really interesting to see how, you know, when Power Wash Simulator 2 dropped, that was a Square Enix published title, but they published under their own strength. And at the time I was like, oh, that's weird. Like, did they make enough money to buy themselves back? I think that there was internal discussion that Square were like, look, we're pulling out of US and Europe. You want to be independent? They're like, all right. So Lance, without understanding the full breadth and depth of like global finance and geopolitics, right? And this is not the place to get your educated information on said source. I can tell you that, you know, the US games industry is fucked. And it's an expensive place to be fucked. You know what, I could have phrased that better, but like that's just the TLDR of it. And if the US is not your main market and you can sell digitally in English language territories, like, yeah. But I mean, Shaunaros, the localization business is alive and thriving in Japan. Like, they could work with in-house teams at, you know, Square Enix Japan and then just focus on digital distribution. Like, Final Fantasy XIV is not going anywhere. Whatever's next on their docket, like, they'll have an in-house translation team, you know? They've also been using a lot of third parties for, you know, re-releases and remasters in varying levels. So yeah. So yeah. This is one of those things where, like, I will boil the piss when it is time to piss boil. And with maneuvers like this, I don't like it. I get it, you know? And Lance, I think Capcom will do the same probably after Resident Evil, what are we up to, 9? After the newest Resident Evil ships, they'll probably pull back. Because, you know, the reasons to maintain a foothold in North America were FGC and merch, right? If the average nerd in the US is going to be spending less and less on licensed goodies, again, focus on Japan. The FGC is the fighting game community is not a moneymaker per se, but Street Fighter is the cornerstone of it. But again, the Japanese fighting game scene is massive, as is like whole swaths around the Oceanics, and you know, English language esports is being bought up by the Saudi Arabia Investment Fund. Like, Capcom didn't have the money to put in to purchase, you know, Evo and shit like that. So yeah. Now, if you want to shit on some stuff, like, oh boy, Square Enix have announced they're going to be reducing their QA, and that by 2026 they will have replaced 70% of their QA with generative AI. Now that's going to be an expensive mistake. I can tell you this, that war never changes, and neither does QA. Everybody thinks they can replace QA. There have been a squillion different operations that have tried to do that, and it's one of those things that just comes down to, no, you can't outsource all of your IT. No, you cannot automate all of your QA. Now, it's important to note that automation in QA is actually a big part of it already. I don't know if Fearless is in today, but like Fearless works in complex automation of testing. Like, makes system do complicated things a lot fast, quick that humans can't. Like, that is a legitimate part of QA testing, and it has been the whole fucking time. Just like soak testing, just like, you know, the old widow makers, the test plans and whatnot. The thing with QA is it's expensive. I.e., the amount of bodies needed to test things a lot.
Trying to get some new test machines and try to convince the director of the value. They're not buying it.
Errorman, heckin' thank you. Because the thing was, friends, for those of you who don't know, I have like the itchiest belly button today. Sorry, it look like I'm grabbing at my pants. Classy bloke today. And yeah, no, genres, I do think it's stockholder bullshit. Like, right now, much like with the nerf to shit, everybody's got their AI thing. If they do actually try and implement it, it's just going to cost them a shit ton of money, and they end up having to rehire a fuckload of people. Oh yeah, no, and the Square Enix NFT shit was so funny. Like the selling physical collectibles that people wanted with enforced NFTs to come along, to come with, was so funny. Rebel Gender, there's never going to be AI games. The thing doing the rounds a couple weeks back that was supposedly an AI game was just a hallucinated video with no coherence, which on the back end was basically a choose your own adventure where you choose one of two choices and it generates a video based on your choice. But it also doesn't generate a video on its choice. It does whatever the fuck it wants. DJ Coil, Squeenix's NFT swing wasn't as hearty as Ubisoft's. Ubisoft went big into it, and it cost them. And Vanderbeast, thank you for filling Pint Glass. Scotty, Rebel Gender, DJ Coil, everybody, Watto and welcome. Yeah, but no, just jumping back just quickly, so like Down Under the Dwarf, that's why I want to be really careful. Oh, Caffeine, Watto and welcome. When we talk about like automation in QA, that is a thing that happens. What they're talking about, I don't know, I guess running testing through large language models or some kind of like hallucinated auto testing. There is no magical thing for QA, right? And like, believe me, I've been part of so many initiatives over the years. User testing was going to be the thing that fixed everything. We were going to downsize all our QA departments, and we were going to have users test games. Want to know how that worked? Because users don't test games like professionals. Users want to play games and tell you about the stuff that doesn't work or the things that are really broken. They don't even know what they don't know. And one of the core tenets of QA is repeatable clarity, something that generative AI absolutely can't do. If you're unfamiliar with how QA testing works, it isn't play testing. That is a different thing. So to take you through an average day, right? Build comes in from the devs. The devs will let us know, and if there's anything new that needs checking. Otherwise, every person on the QA team will be assigned a certain part of the game, be it a character, a level, a faction, a map, a section, what have you, and you will run through it, and you will do all of the things that will potentially, break and bust it, whilst working through like a big old list of everything a user should be able to do, and you poke it in some weird ways. If you poke it in a weird way that breaks it, your first thing is you repeat it. Is this a random happenstance? Video games are not stable by any means. Weird shit can just happen. Can you repeat it? If so, how many times can you repeat it? The usual is either 3 to 5, right? The repo rate, as it's known. Then, once you've locked in the very specific steps to reproduce the bug from scratch, i.e. from menu through to area, and you've reproduced those steps 5 times, and it has repeated 5 times, then you take all of that, write it up, and you send it to the devs. Then whatever happens after that, that is out of your hands, right? And yeah, DJ Coil, it's funny. Because like, if they genuinely do replace 70% of their QA with AI automation, like, wait, what is that? Wait. Well, and Errorman, again, that's the thing. Automation is already a thing, right? Any good QA team. Numbers, you're all good. It started like 20 minutes ago. So like, for example, for a racing game, there will be an automated testing system that will run like every car through every track like 1,000 times to see what happens, see if anything breaks. You also have what's called soak testing, where you just leave the title running to see if there's any memory leaks or if anything just goes fucking squirrely, stuff like that. You can have simulated users running around an environment in a shooter to see if there's anything fucking weird or otherwise. Stuff like that already exists. It is already people's job to do that. That's what's so fucking funny about it. So like, what parts would they be automating? Would they be automating the people making the automated testing? Because that's how you get Skynet. So yeah, so Airman, like, you're not wrong. It's already a thing we do. It's just this weird AI bubble that's going on right now. It's very much like what we saw with the NFTs and blockchain of like, we're going to put the blockchain into your sandwich. How? No, tell me how. Break it down for me. It's the same kind of thing. Oh, AI is going to be used to QA test games. How? No, take me through how. Yeah, I mean, DJ Coil, I think with a standardization of game engine could allow for something like Unreal to have like active automated testing features within the development environment. That's not impossible. So you see, this lettuce was grown on the blockchain. How? And look, I get it, right? Like, the tech industry is about to fucking die. And this is their last MacGuffin, this is their last gasp. They do not have another iPhone waiting in the wings. They don't have another, everybody needs this device. There are no more blue oceans for them. At least not now. There could be something, but all of their speculative stuff has repeatedly been not that. Hell, the last one that we got was, in terms of like, that bled over to video games, was VR. Which was cool, is cool, but it wasn't the brand new paradigm. Like, right now, the only thing that could save, at least in terms of North America, the only thing that could save that space would be something like a new iPhone, i.e. a smartphone we all want to have and every person will work towards getting. but there isn't anything like that. Yeah, I mean, Laoshi, absolutely. Our good friend Tommy Thompson over in AI in Games did a really good breakdown of supposedly all of the current generative AI games. And none of them really are. Like, none of the things available currently function. It's all like hallucination type nonsense. Now, there are some games that have used large language models or equivalents of. They are not good. Like, even if we consider like these language models could be like trained on, you know, ethical data and whatnot, like we played one that DreadXP put out. It broke my hard drive. Musket Hand Washington can't hurt you. He's not real. So we make him real. And Scotty, I mean, potentially heads-up display, but holographic eyewear hits the same problem of like the smartwatches, in that it's not the device, it's an accessory to an ecosystem. Like, all right, if we go to sci-fi nonsense, we're currently at the everyone has a portable computer. We have all knowledge and instantaneous communication with us at all times. Anything between the device and here is part of that ecosystem. In a sci-fi sense, the next jump is something where we no longer have the device. We're looking at like augmentation at that point, right? I mean, maybe there's something in between. If someone figures it out, they'll make all the money. Caffeine, change that. Get you some breakfast. Well, so Scotty, ethical data is where all the information that has gone into the training module is stuff that the person has added into it themselves, or is from like sources that haven't just been scraped. Oh, an Aussie. Hello and welcome. Because like large language models have been around for a while. The reason why most people are against them is like the big ones that are implemented are predominantly worked on by people in third world countries for fractions of a penny. Like the site where people work on it is literally called the Mechanical Turk, i.e. the fake chess automaton. Like it. Anyway, don't even get me started. Exactly, Hoffers. Face Miner generated faces from a ethical data set which they sourced. Right? Like, you can do this shit without it being, you know, gross and terrible and awful. However, it's extremely more difficult to do, and there are very few use cases where it works. You can make a large language learning model based game, but it's incredibly difficult, it's incredibly expensive, and it's incredibly hardware intensive. Right? Like, no one wants to know that the game can fucking break the shit. Anyway, I don't want to bring this into a doom and gloom. I just, you know, I'm against the application of generative AI in video games because it is not being implemented to make new and creative shit. All the people who were making new and creative shit all came to the same conclusion. It's not ready, it's too expensive, and it kind of sucks. Right? Like, our good friend Star Saint Germain worked on multiple projects using generative AI, and you'll notice that none of those are available for sale right now. Right? The reason that I'm against it, from the fact that it is just a wholesale theft of everything created before with no regard, that its implementation right now isn't for the betterment of us all. The implementation is to remove people from creative and, white collar roles to save money because numbers go up. It is literally stealing jobs. Literally. Like, the implementation of generative AI in video game development is so you have less developers, you have less artists, you have less coders. The money guys want to be able to push a button and make a Roblox. That is their ultimate goal. Handlebar Ryan, what's that? Welcome. That's why I'm so fucking pissed at everyone like wanking off over art riders. And I know it's not the most egregious use of it, but it's the tip of the spear. It's the start of it. Like, you don't lose your job to generative AI. It is taken from you. That's the thing that's infuriating. People didn't lose jobs to fucking, automated art generation. It was taken from them. Oh, and it's, you know what? It's fine. It's just a few barks. It's just a few voice lines. It's fine. It's fine. Nah. This is the start. This is the manufactured consent. And the thing is, in video games, we've never really addressed, ethical construction at any point. We're a new industry. We don't talk about this shit. And we should have had the conversation a long time ago. But now, the ethical construction of video games is directly applying to people who make them. When those dickheads say like, oh, you'll be able to generate any video game you want, they're not trying to push the medium forward. They want you to give them $60 so they can push a great big button that goes whack, that keeps you entertained for 60 hours. They want to be able to push button distract for money. We already have an industry like that. It's called the alcohol industry, and it doesn't need changing.
LOLOLO, I had 2 teeth stolen from me, so I can't stay long, need sleep, but wanted to say hello before I do.
Well, Mental Monk, heal well, heal fast, be good to yourself. We'll still be here. And no, genres. Sorry, and Mental Monk, seriously, thank you for the bits. You lot have been fucking lovely, and I'm just gonna say as an aside, I had a friendo checking in last night being like, hey, do you need me to send you food? Do you need me to send you stuff for animal care? And I'm like, thankfully, no. Nobody's going to a gold-plated cocaine strip joint tonight, but, I have an industrial bag of rice in the kitchen. No one's going hungry. That's from you lot, again. Thank you. But jumping back, yeah, genres. Anytime ethical construction gets discussed in video games, the money people do get nervous because our entire industry is based on digital elements. And everything that goes into making computers, switches, PlayStations and stuff like that is part of a whole swath of unethical bullshit that none of us can control or stop, but to acknowledge would make people uncomfortable.
Offering for the nuggies.
Down Under Dwarf, thank you. They have eaten so well. Because there's only a little bit of the Divershi homegrown salad. So I chopped that up, broke it apart for them with the regular broccoli slaw. But I don't know what it was. This bag of broccoli slaw I got for them should have just been called Oops All Carrots. So they are happy as little fucking bastards. They love carrots. Obviously it's it's the sugar content, so I do make sure they don't have too much of it. But, they're living the little fucking nuggy dream. Cleona's getting to be an old lady, and we really have no idea how long Diva's got, but they are both so happy every day and so spoiled. So yeah. Anyway, jumping back. The thing that's really hard to spot right now is what companies are playing the... Damn, I nearly said something really nasty about the tech industry there. Which ones are dancing to the investor tune with the intention of taking the money and doing nothing, and which ones are really buying into it, Ubisoft has overcommitted repeatedly to whatever the newest trend is, and it's repeatedly bitten him in the fucking ass. Hey, wheeler dealer! That's 3 days in a row. Actually, I don't want to get into too heavy stuff repeatedly. I just want to say, friends, that we have 2 different indie games to get into today. We are going to be getting into It Takes a War, a surrealist comedy, maybe horror, which is like Counter-Strike meets The Beginner's Guide. Yeah, Wheeler, it's so wild when you're not streaming all day, day. You actually get to watch people's streams. Like, everyone's asking me like, oh, well, like, who do you watch on Twitch? Anyone who streams very late where I can occasionally catch their stuff. Chitaru, what unwelcome. And the other game that we may be doing today is No Players Online. The rebuild, spiritual sequel to the classic meta-narrative horror game. The original was an itch.io darling about logging into an old Capture the Flag server for an FPS, but there are no players online. So all you can do is go capture the flag, bring it back. And it was short and sweet, really well done. And since then, it has taken them from then till now to make a standalone Steam version. So that's our lineup for today. Like, I know I should keep going with Hell is Us. There's so many incredible games. Well, okay, and naming no names. So one of my friends sent me a copy of the game he's working on today and was like, hey, glad you're excited for it. I'm like, fuck yeah, I already knew about it. And he's like, yo, and if you get the chance to stream it, like, algorithms kind of chewed it. And I just wanted to be like, homie, no, the algorithm hasn't chewed shit. You are launching into one of the busiest times in video games we've ever seen. Like, I was trying to put it into context that, like, back in the day, you'd get maybe between, like, I guess games we typically launched by the month, and each week you could see like 1 or 2 new games dropping, if that, right? You know, I'm talking your midnight launch era. Wheeler, you know what it's about. But right now, from the Will personal catalog of games, let me show you. So counting, so 1 and 2 being No Players Online and It Takes a War. These are all the games that dropped today. Amanda the Adventurer 3, Jitter, Service with a Shotgun, Dino Cop, Whisker Woods, The Last Caretaker, and Digger Gun, which I think will be very good, but the pronunciation of its name makes me very nervous as a white British man on the internet. Yeah, I mean, like, this is Dino Cop. Look at this. No dinosaurs wanted to be a cop. But dinosaurs need to be kept in check. So humans have assigned you cop at birth. It's a really interesting detective puzzle comedy game where you play a fucking dinosaur detective. You know, the clue map seems to be very evocative of Outer Wilds, which I'm always a fan of. Yeah, genres. Like, I looked at my release schedule and mine alone is jammed. No Rebel Gender. ADAB. Is F off Steve a distant relative of Stabby Dave? Man, at some point we should sit down and write down the genealogy of all this nonsense. All right, but look how fucking funny this is. All right, the other, like, they're all games I would personally play. Service with a Shotgun, Steam. Steam's been grumpy with me today. Okay, I'm sure this video is an incredibly funny asset, but yeah. Service with a Shotgun is a Night of the Living consumer 2D shooty mashup, and it looks excellent. And Jonas, the game in question is the... I'll show you in a sec. Let me just pop on out. This jitter is very good. So yeah, no, the game in question is Generation Exile, which is a, you know, rebuild and maintain colony ship game where you have to make varying choices throughout your journey and whatnot. It is a story told through, like, city building mechanics. And I feel like it's gonna hit that nice sweet spot between Terra Nil and Civilization. Also, there are capybaras in it. Oh, you know, Rebel Gender, the previous one, Service with a Shotgun, is very evocative of, like, the flash game, blast zombies to make cash, to improve your stuff, etc. But with some really pithy, you know, Night in the Woods style writing. Like, let's fucking go. And yes, no, Scotty, I have 2,000 plus games on my wish list. I have 4,000 games on Steam. I mean, Rebel Gender, I think what we missed were easily accessible, fresh ideas that weren't trying to sell us anything. You can still get that same vibe, you can still get that same experience, and actually a lot of Flash games have been now ported to Steam. But yeah, The Last Caretaker, I'm gonna wait until this is a little bit further along, but it's basically Robonautica. You play an adorable robot trying to keep a bunch of old boats and systems going, try and save humanity. Hey Dustin, what and welcome. You go out in your little tugboat, you know, explore, go get stuff, try not to get exploded by sea mines, come back to your little, like, outpost base. Jobs are good 'un. Now, I don't know how this will unfurl narratively. I don't know if it'll have the same chops as Subnautica, but I love me a good craft and survival game. And something like this that can have more story to it, like, let's go. So yeah, it's just, my point is the same point I've been making right now, that we are in a golden age, especially of, like, independent games, which is great for playing games, but for actually releasing and selling them is a fucking shit show right now. And there's this misunderstanding that we can just do things like we used to do and it's all going to be okay. Now, what can you do if you have a biffed launch? Fuck, I don't know. Release weak assets or as a good pusher, you know. There's this mistaken idea that Steam is a discovery platform, which it absolutely fucking isn't. Steam is an accelerant. Steam is a tool. Steam will make sure that something that is already successful continues to be successful. Oh yeah, no, Lance. The idea and the fucking arrogance of thinking you can release a generative AI game into this crowded environment is funny to the point of like mania. I'm glad that I blocked whatever that piece of shit wizard game was. Not the piece of shit wizard game, another piece of shit wizard game. So that I don't bear a grudge against that person. Because at least T-posing Gunhands Washington didn't have the fucking audacity to ask for $25 American. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, Aeon, if your game is one that has the ability to have like regular, concise, consistent updates, then good. If you've got the budget for that. You know, so early access titles are going to have an advantage there. Also, as you kind of end up having to work twice as hard. It's that thing of like, if you've done more stuff marketing earlier on, you need to do less stuff now, but you have to you have to play the hand you'll get. You have to work with the hand you're given, not the one you wish you had. Adding some feature development that may or may not grab some headlines or inspire some conversation is very, very important there. Like, Hyperdemon. We haven't seen Hyperdemon in a hot second, and that's not a game that failed, but the fact that they just dropped Hyperdemon PvP for free out of nowhere is a very powerful move. You know, Steam Next Fest is a great accelerant, but it's a great discovery point, but the discoverability from Steam Next Fest doesn't counter the sheer number of titles dropping any day. You know, games are fucking brilliant, but you can only play so many of them in a day, right? 4,000 games on Steam and only one of them is Project Silverfish. I'd buy it more times if I could. Anyway, friends, again, I'm not telling you anything you don't know. It's just... shit's wild. Shit is wild right now. And the thing that's so insane about it is how we're not seeing a slop apocalypse. Like this insane idea, and I don't know when it seeped into the conversation, but this idea that like cheaply made asset flips were clogging up the gums of the industry, that's what's stopping things. It's not. It's the fact that there are 10 other games coming out every fucking day that are all bangers. I mean, I guess we talked about it a little bit, like basically Rockstar fired like 30 people who were all in the process of trying to set up a Rockstar union in the UK. That was kind of the big spicy one. And like, Rockstar aren't our friends. They're famous for being shits. You know, it's dark. It's dark, but there is this philosophy in the UK games industry that when you meet someone from Rockstar, you're basically encountering like a rescue dog. Like, you've got to like nurse them back to health. Like, you've got to settle their nerves, get them back into like actual healthy development. So like, I'm not fucking surprised in the absolute slightest. Just trying to see if there's been anything else that's snuck past me. It's been nice to see that Dispatch has done well. I was a little worried that with the current ecosystem being predominantly around like Twitch and YouTube, that's the kind of title that wouldn't be able to succeed in today's ecosystem, but it's nice. For any pennies a day, you two can show a former Rockstar dev that they are worthy of love. God. Can you imagine if those devs got rev share? Can you just imagine, even if they got like a fraction of a rev share, how much money they would get? Can't do that, number has to go up. They'd actually be rock stars. I haven't seen anything else that's really worth talking about, like the Ark Survival Evolved animated series has been pushed back. Whatever's going on with Ark, I have a feeling we're going to get like a big old tell-all in the new year. Well, so Chonnerus, that was the thing that I was pondering, because Stray Gods was made on a budget. And Stray Gods was made on a shoestring. And basically lived... It would have lived and died on its vocal performances. Thankfully, the cast, kicked out all the stops. Yeah, the fact that we have to specify which Stray Gods these days. Because one of the things that was really interesting is Stray Gods was originally going to have more of an active musical battle system. You know, you and a person would have a musical showdown sing-off, but the process of it was too violently expensive to create, and they couldn't find the funding, to that degree. So they brought the whole thing down in scope and scale and got published by Humble Games. And looking over on Steam, it's done good. Overwhelmingly positive, nearly 2,000 reviews. That's good. Oh, and Yeti, Watto and welcome. Right now, the Critical Role squad do have a lot of eyes on them. I don't know if they're out-and-out tastemakers, but I hope they are. Because, they earned that. And to that point, I'm just going to take a quick moment to plug our friend's game. This is the Killing Stone, which doesn't have Liam in from Critical Role. It has a different individual who I keep attributing. This game fucking slaps. The old-timey English of it is so fun. It is literally, cards with the devil for a soul. It's not Liam, who is he? Dang it. Anyway, basically, this is another one with just incredible performances in already. And the little Shakespeare nerd in me had the best fucking time. You don't have to play it with Shakespearean English. Nova, Watto and welcome. You can play it with just, normal, boring people speak. If you're normal and boring. So yeah, I'm hoping that the Critical Role touch will be able to bring it through. Oh, Dead Take. I keep saying Dead Set. Now, how did Dead Take do? Okay, Dead Take did all right. But again, this is one which was carried by its voice actors. Sorry, I shouldn't even say voice actors. Carried by the actors in it. Which had some of the Crit Role team, but predominantly Neil What's-His-Face from Baldur's Gate 3 and Ben Starr from that one commercial for Balatro that has become his whole thing now. I kid. He's done so much stuff. Hang on, I can just... Here, I'm doing that thing again where I'm not actually showing you the thing I was talking about. The game boils down to a puzzle horror where it's you're trapped in Weinstein Manor. forget Neil. I forgot Baldur's Gate 3, which it turns out is possible. We played a fair bit of it. It was really good. And the actors acting LA style being the crux of the narrative worked really well with really good performances. Now, like, a game like this is so interesting because, like, the performances are very, very key to it. So you're basically making a game damn, dude, that link. But yeah, no, so with something like this, you have to have an exceptional cast and make an exceptional game. It's was that Matty Mercer? Aw. I don't actually know Matthew Mercer, but it's weird. Feels like somebody I went to school with that I didn't really know. Like, I'm really happy for his success. I'm like, oh. Also, Sam Lake's in it. Dead Take was really good. Little Fire and I did it, I think, on her channel. If not, we did it as a long ship after dark. God, it's so hard to keep track of everything some days. But yeah. But more to my point that Dead Take has done okay. It's not done as well as Dispatch. Now, excuse me. And with considering the star power there, you would think that that would be the accelerant, but it's just that thing of like, you're not just hiring these individuals, you're also asking them to be a vector of promotion. And that's asking a lot from folks, you know? Okay. So, I realise I've been chin-wagging at you all for a good hour. The TLDR being is that there isn't anything too spicy today. We've got the union busting and we've got Square Enix talking bollocks. We live in very, very strange times, and what is, again, the thing that's infuriating is that I look at my colleagues and I see what they're talking about. I should say my cohorts. My only colleague is me, and that guy's a fucking asshole. But, like, you know, there's loads of people talking about, like, how, as we said earlier, the games class, the future class of the Game Awards is not going to be reinstated this year. It's still being held on ice. And I'm like, all right, cool, but in the grand scheme of things, the Cirque de Kile, is that where we're really talking about shit? Okay, so Yeti, Longship After Dark is, in true Longshipian fashion, a mess. It is a bunch of horror games that I was doing on YouTube only at night. It's also been when we've been doing horror stuff after the sun goes down, and sometimes like over with Little Fire's Flavor of Mischief. And it's also just a general joke about like when people start getting, when the jokes start getting a little dark or a little, what's the old term? Blue. So yeah. I did not misremember! Ha, joke's on you. All I got was a cute little heart from Little Fire. But yeah, so, like, I did want to point out what DJ Coyle was saying with that horrific link. But, so, Rockstar have announced that Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be postponed. That is about to take up all the fucking oxygen in the room for discussion for the rest of the day. Because they just busted 30 people took their jobs away from them because they tried to unionize. Because Rockstar still treat their shit like it's back in the 90s. If you work for them, you are expendable. You work whatever hours they tell you, and if you don't, get fucked with Grand Theft Auto. And no one's gonna say boo to a bloody ghost, right? Rockstar are such a massive employer in the regions they're in that no one's gonna bring to bear any like labor complaints. And they make so much money. Like, it's not even funny. No press outlet is going to shit on them, or at least would have shit on them in the past, because then they can go, well, cool, you just don't get GTA 6 access. You just get blacklisted. And that's something that big outlets cannot afford. It's annoying to see so many people who have so much more of a voice, so much more of a platform than we do in the space, getting played by the same hoodwinked nonsense. You know, everybody's gonna have a snark about fucking GTA. Everyone's gonna have a snark. I'm so done. Yeah, my entire feed, it's either jokes about it or reposts of it. Anyway, today is not a day for frustrations. Today is not a day for lamenting the failings of operations much, much larger than ours. Today is cause for celebration. Because for as much as I feel like this morning's been a lot of doom and gloom, but we're acknowledging the thing that I don't see being talked about that much, and that is, holy fuck, have you seen them video games? Have you seen the sheer quality, quantity, complexity, and variety of games? We are about to play a mashup of Counter-Strike and the Beginner's Guide with a weird quasi-horror nonsense. Weird indie words day. Every day should be weird indie day if we're being honest. I can't face Hell Is Us right now. And honestly, it didn't seem like Hell Is Us was something that people were enjoying. I think it was a Will obsession, because like, you know, I keep an eye on the numbers. I try not to let that be what dictates what we do in a day, but in the same breath, if I'm just binging a game that you all do not want to watch, that's okay. Yeah, Hell Is Us is not today. Today is some good, weird shit. I am going to say, though, that the okay. Okay. And Vershi, it was definitely a lot of fun to play. Like, it didn't quite have the same level of difficulty and frustration as Bloodborne, so for you watching, there wasn't as much challenge as to whether or not I was going to win. because I put in so many hours that I was winning. But to play it, it felt great. And the narrative kind of flitted between hella dark and like so ridiculously over the top that it was peak Kojima nonsense. I highly recommend playing it, but I don't know. There's a great big difference between games I want to play and games that you'll want to watch. Although you did seem to have fun that night we did on Arena Breakout. I was thinking about that the other day. If you haven't been following Little Fire, she did a really, really good stream of Arena Breakout where it was like just us having bevies and some of the silliest shit. I got killed by some dickhead with a maul katana, and I've never been so livid. I need to clip it, actually. Keep remembering. I've got to remember to do that. Vershi, no lies detected. No lies detected. But a lot of you did come for like the Will's Night Off Arena Breakout stream. That was fun. So yeah. I don't know. No one's perfect, right? When it comes to picking what games people are going to want to watch on what days. There's no perfect formula. And I've persevered a lot with Hell Is Us. I think I might put it on the back burner just because there are so many cool, weird, interesting games. We haven't even begun the new content in fucking Rain World. Us! Rain World! Wild. Asterain, Watto and welcome. Yeah, as I said, I'm easing off of Silverfish so I don't burn out. I'm hoping for a new content drop at some point. And I'm glad it's doing well, you know? Yeah, and Nova, it could just be my idealism is why I've been pushing so hard on Hell Is Us, because, you know, Hell Is Us is based around conflicts from the 90s, Kosovo, etc. And it represents them in a very real way, as opposed to other games about war, which don't show anything. And, you know, I've shit on Ubisoft for years about how, ever since they said, what was it? The Tom Clancy games aren't political. You know, they don't make political games. Like, oh, fucking easy. Anyway, we're in Whimsy Town. Well, maybe Whimsy Town. Who knows? So, I know it seems weird to go from that to playing a game called It Takes a War, but this is what we're going to be playing today. I'll grab you the link. You can see Angry Shark Gamer in just a second. This is a mashup of The Beginner's Guide and Counter-Strike. It is funny and weird and maybe spoopy. We didn't find out. The demo was very short and very concise. I am desperate to show this to you all. So, does anyone need a cup of coffee, a cup of tea before I get started on this? Oh shit! And we are the #1 It Takes a War stream on Twitch.tv. Now we're back doing our hot girl indie shit. Okay, too mellow. See, legend, that's my superpower. I can drink cold coffee. Excuse me. Okay. There we go. You must finish a match before playing with friends. Oh, this is going to be very good. Okay, audio, game volume. If I remember rightly, it was really fucking quiet, wasn't it? It sounds extremely quiet to me. Okay. T to talk, V to voice chat. Alright, VSync borderless. Oh! Live streamer options. Yes, I am live streaming now. On stream, can we show the game? Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. I just lost the game. A house plant. Can they? Yep. A dog? Oh. Your friend. Which of you fuckers did this? Your soul. Ha! I'm Ginger. Try. Your camera. Yes. The camera we've set up in your house. All right, we're all going to have to get comfortable with a lot of things very quickly. Your desktop? Yes. My desktop? Yes. Our desktop? Are we sharing? Your exact geolocation. Fuck it. Invite all challengers. We'll have a party at my place. Your country? Yep. Where your mother secretly swapped you for another baby and then never told anyone. I mean, sure, everyone knows that one. Zeekers, I'm on my way. Pop in the boat, Zeke. We'll see you soon. Okay. That was extremely funny. I kind of want to try the reset all progress. Oh. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Oh, no, that's 2 wheels. No one wants 2 wheels. Okay. Okay. If you're a creator, where are you making things? I'd love to know. There you go. So, apply those. Close. And then, yep, so that's in there. Okay. I'll try and boost the audio as best as I can. Yeah, DJ Coil, worst kept secret. And Bright Karma, I mean, the Fae are always welcome in this house. Though if they start shit, I got a cold iron spoon under the fridge. Oh, okay. I tell you what, I need another coffee before we get started. So I know it's only an hour in. I'm just going to call a quick little break. But we'll call it like 5-minute break. Make yourself a cup of tea, a cup of coffee if you need it, nuki stuff. Grab some snacky snacks if that's the vibe. I don't know how hard this game is going to go. We played the demo and the demo was very funny. If you are a game dev or have been a game dev, this may hurt you. No, Nova. Look, I've got coffee. I want a fresh one, you know. The coffee stash that you sent has been so useful. Though I'm a little worried that the Keurig is showing the signs of its final inevitable death. Hey! And to our Snails Dev Sim friend, Watto and welcome. Actually, friends, whilst you're here chilling and illin', please check out Snail Simulator on Steam. The Snail Simulation dev in chat has put in a tiny longship just for us, which is the fucking coolest. And we've done a few like big Saturday games of that. It's really good. It's really good. Anyway, shallow indeed. I'll be back in just a second, friends. Get more coffee. Okay. Party rockers in the house tonight. Alrighty. I'm gonna get started in just a second. If I have a big old grin on my face, it's because I just remembered that Little Fire made chicken and mashed potatoes last night, and I have a full lunch of leftovers. Now, one thing I want to say before we get started, that one, those of you who have been VOD watching and have been time coding when the games start, you're a fucking legend, thank you. Two, I don't know how long this game's going to be. The demo was very, very short. Oh, and to Meme, Watto, and welcome. I get it, Meme. So Meme... Okay, so the live streamer option is extremely funny. I'll just show again for those who haven't seen it. Live streamer. Yeah, I'm live streaming right now. Can we show the game? Ah, fuck! I just lost the game again. I forgot about it. It's been 10 minutes. A houseplant, a dog, your friend, your soul, your camera, the camera we've set up in your house, your desktop, my desktop, our desktop, your exact geolocation, your country, where your mother secretly swapped you for another baby and never told anyone. That's the streamer options. It's amazing. And honestly, I think the little thing of if you're a creator, where do you make things? I'd love to know. I think that's just something that sends to the devs to let them know, like, oh, this person made a video of my thing, which I think is real smart, you know? Geolocation, where the Bug Knight keeps his money. You know what, Legend? That's a pretty good one. Okay. Yeah, and Meme, we played the demo of this. It was very, very good. And so I've been looking forward to this dropping. Sorry, the thing I was trying to say is that if we play this today, and if it is a very short game, because the beginner's guide is sub 2 hours, please, 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 either grab a copy for yourself to support the devs or gift it to someone. This might be one of those like, hey, play it, but don't look up anything about it type games. However we get into this, I don't want my playthrough of this to negatively impact. Silly. To negatively impact this game, you know? But yeah, I hope you've all got your coffees and stuff ready because it's time to begin. I'll try and tweak the audio as best I can. Because it is very quiet for me. Screen wasn't 3.4. Do not be alarmed by the black screen. Headphones recommended. Please enter your username. Viking Blonde. Done. In an effort to prevent spammers, you will unlock voice and text chat after completing your first match. Please say a full sentence into your microphone now to ensure it's connected properly. Hello, I am speaking into the microphone. It should be... Hello? Yeah. Microphone 2. Hello, I am speaking into my microphone. That should be working, right? Oh, V. Testing. Hello, I'm speaking into my microphone. Cool, blimey, governor, doot-de-doo, apples and pears. Co-op linesman, governor, doobly-doo, apples and pears. Baby got back. Gamer words. Ah, gamer words. There we go. It's alive! In the words of Sir Frederick Durst, it's just one of those days. It is Aeon. It's doing pretty good interpreting proper bean speak. All right. Okay. Finding game. What if it turns out this is actually just a Counter-Strike game? I'm just going to get dunked on by a bunch of TDM filth. All right. Allow. Oh, sweet mercy in a cup. All right. Well, I played Sniper in the original, but honestly, I think I should play Assault now. Just, I was pretty good at sniping, but it cost a lot. Hello? Oh, yeah, I don't get speech until after my first match.
Hello?
Is the call down?
Just use this.
I'm sure everyone will love hearing all our conversations.
Does it matter? It's just two other randos. One of them doesn't even have chat unlocked.
Yeah, it's fine.
Hey.
Another girl gamer.
What the
Oh my
fuck?
god, great humor as always, Aaron.
Fucking Aaron.
You're so funny.
Oh, game starting. Round one. I'm still sticking with Assault, though.
I'm going
All right.
outside.
Yeah.
I'm going with our Ron.
Yep, they're there.
You didn't... Ron, where the fuck are you going? That's not how you crazy be. They... Oh, cool. Chicken. Hello, chicken. Oh, no! Sent the chickens to a better place. All right. Wara Online is just AWPing. I gotta find him and take him out. Round one. Baby on a trifle. I ascended. Round two.
Are you coming next Saturday, Aaron?
DK.
What?
Depends if I can get work off.
Oh, Aaron's not got
What,
fucking...
Saturday?
Oh, we're having a sesh.
Oh, right.
It was assumed you would not want to come.
Yeah, no. Fair.
Oh, I'm not doing good. Yeah, Wheeler, I didn't want to try new Counter-Strike without you. You know how CSGO 2 is. Fucking Frenzification got me. Fuck! Guy's such an asshole.
Romy.
And I didn't kill that chicken. I ascended it. I'm a hero.
We're gonna win this one.
I'll try shoddy.
You've jinxed it.
Why'd you always have to say stuff like that, Cole?
It's fine.
Oh, fuck.
I remember shooting chickens in Gears of War. It went very badly. A 7-feet chicken showed up and kicked our asses. D.
Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck! I'm staying Assault. Staying Assault. Will's not a monster. He's the saint. Thank you, numbers. You get me. Where's my tongued son?
See?
Yeah, yeah.
Woo!
Deflated ball. I'm staying with Soul.
It genuinely feels like we're playing against bots.
Believe me, I'm used to failing.
Are they screaming?
A weird addition, but okay.
The fate of Angry Shark Gamer. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not sure I like the bots screaming. Gonna be honest with you. Wait, is everyone else streaming on this? Oh no, the text to voice. Not Twitch dot to television.
I'm a bit bored by this game sometimes. Same thing every round. And the gunplay is so bad.
Nobody's making you play, to be fair.
He has a good point.
Okay.
Ah, piss. Who got me? Man, Freezification just has my fucking number. Hey, so this is nothing like the demo, and I love that. I have no idea what to expect.
What's everyone's favorite type of crisps?
What? Smoky bacon wheat crunchies.
Good shout.
Good choice.
Fuck.
I'm a
Those
fan
are
of,
actually good.
Snacktastics.
Fuck off. No one likes that.
Roast potato.
Roast potato?
Terrible.
Well, alright, big man. What are yours then?
I don't know. Kettle chips or something.
Ooh, bit Tory.
Basic.
Well, to be fair, prawn cocktails were kind of hard too.
Prawn cocktail
You know what's
slaps.
better than crisp?
What?
Cracking open a cold one.
Oh, let's go!
Let's fucking go!
A nice cold cream soda.
Ah, boo!
I hate cream soda.
I fucking love cream soda, I can't lie. Me and Brian are brothers in arms on that one.
It's dreadful.
Always such a downer.
Elle said she hated it too.
There's always one hiding at the end.
Mustard kettle chips does sound pretty good. Pickled on your Monster Munch, let's fucking go.
Anyone else noticed the head explosions?
Oh, what's up with the...
What are you doing up there? Look! I hope.
Just talking to my friends, Mum.
I've got a balloon!
Still being a nutter, is she?
That's about the gist of it.
Why is my gun a balloon?
You tell me.
Also, I found the grenade button. Okay, salt and vinegar hula hoops. And this is in no order. Frazzles, nice and spicy knickknacks, salt and vinegar hula hoops, skips, i.e. cold bread, iron brew sesh when. Actually, next time Little Fire's streaming, or Little Fire's here.
Did anyone do anything nice yesterday?
Oh, I got pissing it down.
I did message it asking if anyone wanted to call, but I don't think anyone was about.
The rain was incredible.
I hated it because my wipers are broken, so I had to wait for it to stop.
So you'd say it didn't help your car run fluidly?
Please never speak again.
We should play that party game over screen share again sometime.
Gets boring after like 5 minutes.
I had fun with it.
Fucking Brian.
Oh, good for you.
We could also play it in person.
The beauty of this friendship being mostly online is that I don't have to see you knobheads that much.
Wow.
Shit, Scotty, I'd forgotten about the existence of salt and vinegar discos. This is proper banter. Alright, I'm
Does
sticking with
anyone know
salt,
if
though.
David Mack still has that wee Jack Russell Terrier?
I think he does, yeah.
It's actually a Patterdale Terrier he has.
Does it matter?
So pedantic, mate.
Just a different type of dog, innit?
But like, why'd you even need to bring it up? You know what you meant.
I was just saying.
To be fair, it was a classic annoying relax.
I just got a message from Soldier that says, leave while you can.
Jesus. Why am I getting attacked by the rando as well?
You're the one who had to correct people.
I didn't mean anything bad by it.
Sure. Sure.
There's no way generative AI could make this Scottish. It's fine. I'm sure whoever that soldier was... Is it me or is their armor getting way better?
Let's go.
The secret to defeating AI is making everything more Scottish.
That behind us.
Is that Colin's view?
What the fuck? How is that fair?
Maybe they added new map events or something.
That even looks a bit like my desk.
It does.
Why am I getting Zerg-waved? Where's my fucking team?
Despite Colin playing like shit.
I'm trying my best.
Colin!
You're playing stupidly. We can all see it on the screen even.
We got fucking cooked.
Yes, you are. The boy will never learn otherwise.
The boy will never learn. Scotland! 11. 11. If we keep this up, we're going to summon Wraith from whatever Wraith's currently doing.
I feel like you guys take games too seriously sometimes.
No, it's just if we're spending time to play them,
If
it's
we're
like
spending time to play them, then it's a bit fucked just losing every time because of the way it's playing.
It's just a bit annoying.
Right.
It's just a game, but also you don't need to like throw. I'm using enough IRL, you know?
I'm not throwing.
yeah.
They're on me.
They're on us all, Brian. Alright, Brian's toast. At least Sophie can fucking play. Oh shit. Oh shit. 1v1, 1v1! Yes! Wara's pretty good. I just got all up in their business. I guess we're just doing esports week here in the Longship.
It's just a bit annoying.
You just said that, Aaron?
I didn't say anything.
You definitely did. I saw your name pop up.
You didn't, but okay.
I'm trying my best.
At what? Colin?
What?
You're trying your best. At what?
Don't know what you mean.
You just said you're trying your best.
No, I didn't.
What's going on here?
Can you guys stop pissing about?
I'm not!
In the words of Sir Frederick Durst, it's just one of those days.
Who was that?
What the fuck?
I'm not sure.
I think it was purple.
What
I
the
thought they
fuck?
can't speak yet, though.
Maybe just a glitch.
This is one of the... No, I can't talk. What the fuck? It's all about the he said, she said bullshit.
Aaron, you're the most pathetic person I've ever met.
That's
what?
quite harsh.
What was?
What the fuck?
What you just said.
Stop being annoying.
I didn't do anything.
Colin, you know we've never liked you, right?
What
Jesus.
the fuck?
What?
A bit far out.
I didn't say anything either, Weinstein.
You're literally solo queuing. Get some friends.
Fuck off.
Now Aaron's being the harsh one.
Is there something wrong with my connection?
You're right. Just focus on the game. You guys are being too annoying.
What the fuck? So should we just like leave the game or?
I think Aaron DC'd.
He'll join back.
Guys, what's going on?
You DC'd, I think.
Where am I?
At home, I assume?
Guys, can you hear me?
Yes?
What's going on? I can't see him.
Did he DC again?
Do you think he's okay?
He didn't sound it.
Just all F4? No, I'm in. Let's see if we can get up to that extra section. Remaining enemies question mark. Timer question mark. Oh.
Help me!
What the fuck?
Help me! Help me!
Oh, what the fuck?
Guys, can I join back?
What the fuck?
Please.
Game's haunted!
Did you guys see that?
The thing in the game.
The weird door stuff.
What was that?
It was like something took me away.
Took you away.
Aaron's going off on one.
No, genuinely, I feel a bit sick.
Have you started the sesh already, lad?
We can stop if you want. Let's go back to CS or something.
I'm trying. I can't.
What do you mean you can't?
It's like I want to quit, but my body won't let me.
Just Alt F4, you silly sausage.
Well, why don't you?
Okay, I will.
Do it.
I can't quit either.
I'm trying.
It's like I'm glued to my chair.
This is really freaking me out.
I can
guess
stop
what,
anytime I
I'm
want. I can stop
It's
anytime
one
I
of those
want.
hypnotism tricks.
What are you talking about?
Like one of those Darren Brown things. He played a video and it made lots of people watching feel like they couldn't leave their seats.
This is a bit stranger than that, mate.
Just play to the end of the game. I'm sure it'll pass.
I don't like this.
Yeah, no shit, Aaron.
It'll pass.
The Sky computer's gone.
We'll see.
Jesus, I hate this.
Just finish the game. It'll be fine. It's just a trick.
I won't lie. I'm starting to feel a bit sick as well.
Just gonna use the... Ah, piss. Wait, what just happened? Oh, what the fuck? Man, Shark Gamer is very popular here. I don't know what that noise is, and I don't know where it's coming from. Remember to do your work. Remember to do your work. Remember to do your work. The post-its are increasing.
Are you still up there?
Am I? Oh, where are you?
You better be doing the work. Elle, answer me. Elle, get down here. You useless swine.
Oh, shit!
Get down!
What the fuck was that?
Wraith, I am so sorry.
This time, eh?
It was a bit less real than before.
Harsh in there.
Fuck off, Rando.
I thought you said you hated cream soda.
What?
Didn't you say you hate cream soda?
I do.
But there were loads of empty cans of it in that bin.
Are you kidding me right now, Colin?
I just thought it was weird.
They weren't mine.
Ah, fair. Who was drinking cream soda then?
They were Brian and Aaron's from the other week. We didn't have time to put them in the bin, so I just put them in my bag and then binned them at home.
Ah. What were you guys up to?
We were at the beach.
Where was my invite?
It was a bit of a spur of the moment thing. You were busy, I'm pretty sure.
Don't think so.
Can we please focus on the game and get it over with sooner?
Yeah, Sophie's
Don't
got
worry,
more.
I was just kidding.
Sophie's got more kills than me. Yeah, so this is It Takes
Why
a
are you
War.
so sure the game ending will stop the weirdness?
Because if the weird hypnotization stuff is from the game being over will stop it.
I don't think it's hypnotization.
Well, we'll find out, won't we? Aaron, you're breathing directly into your microphone.
Sure.
Aha! What the fuck? Okay, okay, that fucking got me there. Oh, that got me there. Oh, okay. Yeah, AI could never QA test like this. It's so neat. I love how neat it is. Little chinchilla. Rat.
What a shot.
Okay, that was pretty good, I can't lie.
It feels so good to actually win something.
Absolutely.
It's just a game about ponies. Also, notice our connection is slowly going down. Maybe I'm not doing it right?
Fuck that.
It gets worse every time, man.
It really does.
Brian, your room was pretty dire. Is that how you're living?
That was yesterday, wasn't it?
Colin, what now?
It was though, wasn't it?
So what?
You were playing without me.
Are we not allowed to play games without you?
No, obviously. It's just it would have been nice to have been invited.
Does it really matter that much?
Yeah, but when I asked if you guys were up to anything yesterday, and you didn't even mention it.
We were just playing a few casual matches. It was nothing.
Well, it feels like something to me.
Colin, we're allowed to play a game without you. Christ!
It just feels shitty when you deliberately play just you guys.
It wasn't deliberate.
But it was though. It always is, because it keeps happening.
Oh, and I wonder why we'd do that.
What?
You're an annoying prick sometimes, to be honest.
Jesus. Okay.
Okay, settle down. Aaron's been a bit harsh there.
Just a bit?
Listen, we were already playing when you asked, and we just missed the message. It doesn't mean we don't like you, so don't take everything so personally.
No, it just means you don't bother to think of me.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Come on.
No, so what are you saying then? Even without me messaging, you still could have asked.
Nothing. I'm just telling you how it actually is.
I get this feeling a lot, you know? And it hurts sometimes.
Well, I'm sorry that's the case, but you feeling like that isn't our fault.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh yeah, whatever.
He's left, I think. I don't know how.
You guys are being quite harsh.
Who gives a shit?
Believe me, if you'd spent more time with him, you'd understand he is incredibly clingy.
I guess I can see that a bit.
I mean, you can see how his first reaction to literally everything is to assume that we did it to hurt him.
It says enemies
Can
remaining.
you guys leave the game yet?
Question mark.
Nah, I'm still feeling stuck.
I guess at least Colin leaving shows it's possible. That other stuff was so weird though. I guess it records your conversations?
Oh, does it?
That wasn't
Does it,
in
Colin?
the in-game chat.
Yeah, but maybe it still has access to your mic or something.
And how would it know what your room looked like?
Some weird AI webcam thing, maybe.
Seen an Ant's weird AI webcam. Boosh!
Where's the other team?
Probably just hiding.
Space Cadet of Seattle. Do you not recognize it? This is
that Colin?
What the fuck?
What? It's what, Colin? Yeah, don't you recognize this from traditional video game Counter-Strike? What the actual fuck? Hey, so the demo? Nothing like this. A demo was like a beginner's guide bit.
Please.
What's going on?
They don't care.
You're hurting them.
Maybe they deserve it.
They don't.
They do. Sick of it.
Last
What
in
about
line
you,
6
huh?
minutes.
Brian, I wouldn't.
No, I want to say this. I try to stop things getting
EQ Jurade.
confrontational, but
Why
here,
even bother?
you're annoying sometimes, Colin. Sorry, but you are.
Yeah. I get it.
You correct people on so many needless things. You don't take the games we play seriously when we want to, and you always
There's
assume
no
we're
end
out
to the
get you.
maze.
Yeah,
Fuck.
I said I get it.
So is it really that surprising sometimes we hang out just us three? It's not that we don't like
what
you,
the
but
fuck?
I really don't have that much of a problem with you at all.
What
But we're
the
allowed to do things without your
fuck?
permission, aren't we?
Of course. It's my fault for being hurt.
That's not what I fucking said.
Thelmsby,
Glad
rounded
you just
circles.
told me,
That's one of.
rather than avoiding confrontation all the time.
That's somebody I know.
Like what he's doing right now.
When it's already too
Stop
late.
wasting your time from Alpha the Deluge. Firstly, how fucking dare?
Thoughtless doesn't mean they were trying to hurt you.
All I wanted to do is to connect with you lot. And you make it feel unsolvable and impossible to navigate where you either don't care or don't show that you care. Either way, it makes me feel inhuman, and that's a hell of a thing to make someone feel just for trying to be your friend.
It's not as deep as that. Have you ever considered that maybe some people just don't want to be as close to you as you do to them?
And why do I have to attack you and start arguments with you just for you to admit something like that?
Echo just
Why
told
does
me
it
to give
feel
up.
like it takes a fucking war just to get you to say you don't want to be friends?
What the fuck?
Oh, I'm so glad we are all friends, Colin.
Yes, it's great, isn't it? All of us being brilliant friends.
It's truly something special.
Thanks, guys. I love being friends with you all too.
And the best part is how much we all care about each other, and how we'd always invite you to things no matter what.
Always respect you and your time.
Not to mention, never taking you for granted.
Did Colin just shingy
And
us?
I to you. There's no expiration date on this friendship. We're so connected.
Papa? Edwin, yeah, and you saw the rat? It takes a war.
Shit. Oh, I don't really know what to do now. And I'm stuck with someone who can't even talk back. No offense.
There's much offense taken. Oh.
Hello?
What the fuck? Holy shit. Holy shit. Fucking hell. Jimami, I'm not on the ground fucking floor. Someone shouldn't be able to knock on that fucking window.
My friend recently broke up with her boyfriend Diego. We used to call them Cargo as a couple, but now she's Carmen Sans Diego.
Kari Zero, thank you. Holy fuck. Accordion man is knocking on the window. Accordion man cares not for gravity. Numbers, I nearly shit my chair. All right, I guess we jump back in. Fuck, that got me. That got me. Wait, what? Okay. This is... Oh, fuck. Now it says it takes you. Yeah, it pulled it from the other... Okay, okay. Now this will be our second match, which means we're allowed to talk. All right, shake it off, everybody. Shake it off. Fuck, that was so good. Okay. Okay. Now entering Viking Blonde's room. 6th to the 11th, 2025. Aww.
Is this your place then? Well, I assume it doesn't look exactly like this, but still.
Haven't seen Phil in ages. Dog Bonk. Oh, I wonder how he's doing. Mr. Fuzzles! Has it been that long?
How much do you know all these people? Like,
Alleged
really
man.
know?
Node
Oh, I
Steve.
think I see your monitor up ahead.
As my
Have you
Steve
figured out how
page.
everyone playing online is like a real person? Maybe that sounds silly, obviously they are, but someone with hopes and dreams and fears and a room. Just that, just a room
Aw.
they play games in.
How Mikey's doing.
You never know what's happening in anyone else's. Not really. Everyone has a gallery to be made of them. Even the people who don't say a word.
The moment of fear.
Maybe that's why people find it so much easier to be shitty over the internet. You can even be accidentally
words
cruel
of Sir
online
Frederick
because
Durst,
there's that
it's
level
just
of
one of those
disconnect
days.
there. You don't know what's going on in their room.
Danny B.
I guess
Scotty.
that's true of real life too. That's the thing. We're all individuals.
Hey, so when it asked, can I know your exact location? Courtesy of the country of Viking Blonde. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hey, so you're all now stuck in this with me, right? Right? Takes a war. Game just called Will a US gamer. Yeah. I do want to just take a quick moment to echo this. It says, this artwork is not for sale. However, if you happen to be watching a complete playthrough of It Takes a War on a video or stream, please consider purchasing a copy for yourself to support the devs. Games aren't cheap. Games aren't cheap to make. Wait, no, it's live! Oh, fuck! The chat is coming from inside the house! Oh my god. Look to your right. It's Mr. Twitch. Oh, it even plays the animated stuff. Okay, that's very cool. Well, so Space Cadet, it asks you if you're streaming it and if you are, what your channel is. And it asks you a bunch of stuff in the options if you're okay as a streamer, which I thought was very funny. The demo for this was like a Stanley Parable beginner's guide joke with a little bit of spoofs. This so far has done us. Oh shit. You're watching Barry. Oh, they're not going to be BTV. Oh, Chad. Last online 3 years ago? No. 5 years? 9 years? Actually a goat? A day ago? Guess we're going through the exhibit. That's so fucking cool. And like, what she's saying is, I mean, if you grew up in the 90s playing online games, it was real easy when all someone was text on a screen to treat people like they weren't people online. Legacy sheep. Okay, now entering a look at you, Julian. Oh, wow. Hey, everybody, it's the back end of my screen. That's what Twitch looks like from behind. And there's Too Mellow. Shout out to Too Mellow for letting us use his tunes online. I wonder what that is. All right, now entering the future. Viking Blonde, last online 76 years ago. Hey, do I have to look at my own mortality here? Cool. It's just a game about ponies. Round 24!
Colin,
I'm stuck here. Edwin, so are you.
are you there? Colin!
No one's here.
What?
I want to show you something.
I don't need to see anything.
It's important.
Colin Robinson, stop doing a... Don't hug me, I'm scared. Don't hug me, I'm playing Counter-Strike. Scotland! Community theatre.
It's my room.
It's a normal room.
It is, yeah.
Fitting, since you're like everyone else.
Ha. You don't know a thing about me. We've hardly had a conversation.
Don't I? When it comes down to it, you were on their side.
You see that leaflet on the wall? The theatre one?
We're a lot smaller now.
I got rejected from that place. For a community play. I didn't even know you could be rejected from a community play.
What's your point?
Also, my carpet has a massive burn mark because I accidentally left the hairdryer on the floor.
Okay.
Which doesn't help with this next fun fact about me. That pill bottle over there, I take one of those every single day for OCD. 100 milligrams of sertraline. Give me the night sweats like mad, but do help.
Right.
And I love that band on the wall. And I hate slow walkers. And I feel mixed on pairs. And
Okay. I don't know you.
That's my point. No one
Secret,
knows anyone.
secret. Hush,
They didn't think they were hurting you as much as they did. But you don't know what they have going on either. No one knows anyone. And that's beautiful. But also
Grenade the secrets!
terrifying.
So that makes it okay they hurt me, does it?
No, it doesn't. And I'm sorry they did that. But it's not worth fighting them over.
What do you expect me to do?
Except that they're human beings. Except that everyone has their reasons for acting a certain flawed way. But that doesn't mean you have to stay friends. You said yourself that it feels like you're in a war, and maybe sometimes that's what it takes. Maybe sometimes you need that. But you can let it go now.
It hurts.
I know.
I don't know if I can.
Neon Genesis Dust 2. Welcome you lot to Invercargill Beaches. Sorry, Wraith, I'm so sorry. I can't stop. Dust 2 of the Apes. I've got to stop taking drinks of coffee when we're not shooting stuff. Because I'm going to end up, like, spraying this shit out my nose or something. Okay.
Is it
Run.
over?
I think so.
It says it's a new round.
What happened to
Triple
Cole?
kill.
He left.
Yeah.
Okay, ow, ow, ow. Getting shot in the butt here. Also, the bots aren't screaming in pain anymore. I think that's a good thing.
We should probably report it. Well,
Chicken's back.
We should probably just forget about it.
Chicken's gone.
I think it was showing us what needed to be shown. For the best, I think.
Maybe.
what do we do now?
Another game?
Shut up.
The achievement was, it takes a war is shutting down. Holy fuck. Unreal Tournament? And that, friends, was It Takes a War. To say farewell. We're gonna have to tell people about this game. We can't let this disappear.
If I could only be your shining star, then maybe you might orbit.
I mean, Rebel, it's pretty clear that this was made by somebody who's lived online games.
And there's so much life out there. I know I could never bring you down.
Yeah, gift this to someone if you can, friends.
So go explore the great unknown, but it's a giant leap away from me. Go explore the great unknown, and I will try to find someone in this galaxy. You're my runaway satellite.
And Caffeine, like,
There's nothing left here.
this is art, and your read of it is valid. It's just wild how much wasn't in the demo was unique to it. I'm so glad we played the demo. It was completely different and fascinating, and
All I've ever known is here.
GG Nari.
I know I could never bring you down. You are well beyond my atmosphere. So go explore the great unknown, but it's a giant leap away from me. Go explore the great unknown, and I will try to find someone in this galaxy. Go explore the great unknown.
I missed the chicken.
But it's a giant leap away from me. Go explore the great unknown.
And TJ Cole, that's a good point. You couldn't do this as a demo.
Someone in this galaxy, light years away, when you look back my way and you wish that I was there. When the stars won't align,
Look how easy it is to credit everybody who makes stuff for your video game. Just saying.
frontier. Go explore the great unknown.
I wonder if it can be played single player.
Giant leap away from me.
Like that.
Go explore the great unknown, and I will try to find someone in this galaxy. Go explore the great unknown, but it's a giant leap away.
Yeah, Vernon, I can review this. I bought this with Longship funds. So yeah, I'm absolutely going to do that after we're done. Oh. Edwin says, all I'm saying, they didn't credit my pants getting browned, and I demand it. Well, I don't know if you all noticed that there was another thing on the main menu. I'm kind of curious to what that's going to be. I am going to be thinking about when it showed the future, and it showed Viking Blonde last online 76 years ago. Holy shit! That fucking fake out. Aw, now we got you. Servers offline. It takes war. It has completed what it set out to do. The servers will now be shut down and remain permanently offline. Thank you for playing. You must finish a match before playing with friends. God, that was fucking good. Yeah, this is one to gift to people. Yeah, meme. 6v6. It takes a war. Comp. Pistols only. Ranked. Let's go. Fuck. This... You know, the conversation we had earlier today about, like, the cavalcade of great games and the wonderful time that we're in, and how, you know, we're constantly being told by these huge companies that, no, we're just going to push a button and a computer's going to generate your next great game. No, the fuck it's not. This was deeply personal. And the fact that it was rooted in one of those, like, budget CS knockoffs that... I can't even remember the one I played that was like a Counter-Strike, but for Quake. God. There were so many of these great ones. Yeah, we can reset the data, but we can't truly go back. So I think reset data takes me back here. So now we would begin the game anew. I think... What Chivo did I miss? Ha! When you all were telling me I needed to alt F4, if I tried to do that, I would have gotten the last achievement. I might get that later. Gen AI couldn't hallucinate a game like this, never actually build it. Because, like, one thing that was really interesting is, yeah, the developer's intent behind it. And I know you all want me to grab the dev. I might do that in a couple weeks, see if they want to talk about it. But, like, right now, it's for us to percolate on, because I think it hit people in a lot of different ways. You know? How we interact with other people online, who we are in those spaces, and why we are the way we are. Sometimes it's easy to forget that each person is an entire universe contained within a meat sack, going through all of 1,000 bizarrities that you'd never be able to know from the outside. And that some of the people who are the most persistent and pernickety and sometimes prickly in digital spaces are the ones who need those digital spaces the most. You know? This isn't a puzzle for us to solve. This is how it made you feel. That is what's so powerful about it. A fucking good game. What a fucking good game. Yeah, and numbers, we talked about that earlier in the day, but like the the AI bros in game spaces, they don't want to make something like this. They don't want to reflect inwards. You know, they don't want to talk about a game where how do you express your anxiety as how people do or do not like you in digital spaces? How does trauma manifest in spaces like this? Where will you be in 76 years? Where will your Steam library be? They don't want to ask questions. They don't want to do anything. They want to push a button and make a thing instantly. They want to just have this thing pop out of the ground that will take all of your time and money. And they can just sit back and go, well, I'm such a great man genius. There's no curiosity, there's no drive, there's no spark. And that's why it'll fail. That's why it'll eat shit. Nova, exactly. Will there be a Steam in 76 years? I don't know, but I saw people on my friends list who haven't logged in for like 5 years. Where was I 5 years ago? I mean, it was here. 8 years ago, 10 years ago, where was I? Where was Steam? Seeing the Twitch thing reflected back was really nice, you know? The stream, and you lot, is the biggest focus of my entire life. It's nice to see it recognized in that same space. I don't know. And just as an FYI, so Meme, did you play the demo? Because the demo was drastically different. All right, quick show of hands. Did anyone not see the demo? Because I'd like to show you that if it's okay. It's going to take a couple minutes. All right, so just bear with me a couple secs. We're just going to get that on the download, get some smooth jams going. Yeah. I mean, Dustin, the art that we love and that we discuss all the time hasn't been around long enough for us to have answers to those questions. And Martin, that's fair, that's fair. And the thing is, the next game I've got after this is also a fucking banger, so let's go. Okay. Yeah, Verdon, I think that was the other thing I missed. I'm on a 2-rig setup, thanks to some lovely folks. So, yeah, that was the only bit that Yule didn't get to see. But if I had a webcam plugged into that rig, I think it would have come across. Oh, shit. And the thing was, like, it was short, it was concise, it didn't outstay its welcome. Again, with a lot of stuff like this, it really does... Like... It's just, there's so much to it. Verdon, did you make me as a whale? Verdon, did you make gigantic whale Will? I don't have whale money. Except for inside of Q up. Oh my word. Yeah, Alnus, and that's the other thing. It gave enough without over-explaining the point, without drastically moralizing. It wasn't saying right or wrong on that. The other thing that I think that it worked really well is it did not try and explain its hook. See, video games take a long time to make, longer than, you know, movies and shorts and whatnot. And when you're doing something that's a little bit spooky, the need to over-explain the narrative elements is very, very... I don't know, it becomes very, very pronounced. The thing about that was, why was that server so weird? Why did it do all those weird things? Why were the bots screaming and telling us to get out? And then, it was just done. The servers closed down after that. Like, what was it? Some moral lesson that we were supposed to learn? What was the... So yeah. Now, before we move on to next game of the day, let me pause this. We're going to do the director's cut. It Takes a War demo drills. All right. Now, this was what we played. Okay. Now, this was what we played as part of Steam Next Fest. This is not... This is what we were going off of. All right. You know what, Scotty? The baseline is, yeah, don't be a dick to your mates on the internet. Because you don't know what people are going through.
Hi there, and welcome to the demo for It Takes a War. I'm Thomas McKinnon, the game's developer. You might have played my previous game, The Corridor, which was quite a silly game that looked like this. But maybe you haven't. That's also okay. This game isn't silly. It's a serious, online, multiplayer, first-person shooter. In a way, that scares me, because it's easier to sell funny than serious. I don't expect this to be as well reviewed as The Corridor, but I still wanted to make it because I have a passion for the genre. I grew up playing these types of games with friends a lot, and had some great friendships because of them. I think a lot of us did. But anyway, obviously the servers aren't online yet for this demo, so instead I thought I'd give you a little tutorial and catch you up on the basics. Here's a gun. Start shooting when you're ready.
Huh, that gun sure is in a funny, weird place. Right, let's try aim down sights and...
Okay, you shot yourself. Let's try
still,
again.
I knew it was coming, it's still
I'll
funny.
even disable scoping and weapon switching for the time being to make it a bit easier. Perfect! You're holding it the right way around this time. Okay, you've got to grips with things. I've actually invited a special guest to watch a few select players live, and you're one of them. That's right, it's famous trillionaire Twitch streamer, Angry Shark Gamer!
Hi guys, trillionaire Twitch streamer Angry Shark Gamer here, and today we are watching real gameplay from random users who are currently playing It Takes a War, literally right now as we speak. The first player just walked into the shooting range, so let's see how they do. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever seen worse gameplay in my entire life.
Thanks,
I don't think I can do
buddy!
this anymore. I'm gonna go offline later, chat.
The fucking Elgato no signal fucking
You properly
sends me.
embarrassed yourself there. How could you miss? It's moving so slowly. Right, let me show you one of the thousands of maps we have in development for all that multiplayer goodness. It's still a bit work in progress, but you get the idea.
Angry Shark Gamer still has a sub. Yeah. So this was the map as we were checking it out earlier. The little mirror. Still got the floatiness. The ball
Kids were playing
deflates.
with that, but okay.
Let's see if we can murder the chicken. There's the chicken by the door. Alright, so that's where the chicken would be. So there's the door.
You'd think texturing cubes would be easy, but there's like 6 sides.
This is where the telly was. By shooting that earlier...
Bouncy!
We got to see the fate of Angry Shark Gamer, which is also alluded to in the trailer. Oh, yeah, no. Nova, you're entirely correct. I didn't murder that chicken. I ascended them. Time to go to heaven, my son. Okay, go fuck around in the pond.
There's a bug right now where players keep getting stuck in that fountain and drown. Pretty horrific stuff.
Little guy peeking out, wasn't there? Okay. I think those are all the little weird things that we found from the demo. And then you go to this bit.
Just ignore that door. I don't know what that is.
Door opens. We go through.
I did say to ignore this. Please just turn back.
It's the fucking Unreal Engine.
You go in there. I can't help you anymore. I didn't make this. It did.
Nowhere else to go. Now, how's this for a fucking transition? Alright? Like, we have the Unreal instance, and we literally walk into it from here. So these are all the ones, lines from the actual game. These are the doors that we danced in. Then the servers. Servers online. Connection will be established. Oh, that's me!
What have you done?
Yeah, Ozzy, that's cool as fuck. And it's such a different vibe from what it ultimately went into, but it does fit. So today, I was expecting us to be playing something that was more Stanley Parable with a splattering of horror. But that scared the fuck out of me. Proper good. So yeah, friends, that was It Takes a War. Alright? Now, again, this is some tiny... Oh, hang on. Let me show you this, because this is also part of it.
Angry Shark Gamer here. We have a brand new look at It Takes a War, the game from Thomas McKinnon. Let's get into the game. Let's freaking go! Chomp, chomp, chomp. What's good, everyone?
Hey.
How you all doing? You're gonna have to support me here. First match.
You sound a bit like...
Are you Angry Shark Gamer?
Let's just play. No special treatment. Let's get stuck in. There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, that was pretty good. I can't lie.
Damn it. Where'd he come from? Oh,
Jesus, take a chill pill, man.
Little help, anyone?
You're putting the angry in Angry Shark.
Is this it? I don't think I'm getting it, to be honest. Also, none of you have my back. I'm dying left, right, and center out here.
You can always play something else.
Guys, where did everyone go?
That got very down for a second there. Right? Oh, this one is the following is actual in-engine footage. This was the trailer that we saw when the demo was doing the rounds. I can't remember, did the corridor get a Steam release?
The future is here! It Takes a War presents a new vision for tactical combat. graphics, guns, glory. Drop into a devastatingly real battlefield. You won't believe your eyes. Unite with others to vanquish a relentless and well-equipped foe. Strategy is key, communication is everything. You are nothing alone. United you stand, divided we fall. It takes a war.
Fucking right! Fucking right! This is why we do this. I say we, this is why I do this. I don't know why you lot hang out here, you loons. You loons! I do wonder if this is just, I think the broadcast up here... Hang on, I want to just quickly have a look at this. I want to see if any of the weirdness is happening. Oh, that is so cool. Okay, so the Steam Live developer play is just the gameplay loop. None of the weird shit. None of the in-game chat. None of that. Oh, wait, you guys get fed? I hang around here to make whale sonas of streamers. What's the... I don't know, what's the opposite of a whale? Like some kind of budget sea creature. Yeah, check this out. So they've just made an old... Like, they've made like a... I guess like an hour-long video of just basic gameplay. Krill? Minnow? Little patch of plankton here. That's so clever. See, shit like this. Using the very platform to sell your games in. Latch onto bigger fish and eat scraps. Well, who am I latching onto then? Jesus. The video is different!
Yeah, okay. Hello, I am streaming. Yes, this is the It Takes a War demo. It's a multiplayer online first-person shooter made by me, Thomas McKinnon. I made a game called The Corridor, if you've heard of that. If not, that's fine. And yeah, I'm just streaming the demo. I just thought I'd start us in the training room, shoot a few targets, and then we'll hop into a match. So let's start by hitting a few targets. Just classic sort of first-person shooter stuff going on here. Gun, ammo, grenades, etc. I'll just hit this target to start off with. Okay, yep. Just gonna hit this target. I'm making it look harder than it is. This is the easiest level of target. So I'm okay. Hang on, I need to reload. No, hang on. I will just hit this target. Okay. One more try. No, okay. Let's hop into a match. Let's see what's going on there. I'll show you the game in action. I think, hitting targets is one thing, but actually playing the game, it's another, isn't it? So, yeah, let's hop into a match. So, yeah, we're just hopping into a match here. Looks like we've joined a match that's already in progress. But that's fine, Not too many people playing just yet, but I'm sure the player can
Okay,
go up.
so the video around this developer one is like an hour long. I might pop this on later and have like a proper listen to it.
Obviously. Oh my gosh. Maybe not that much better. And okay, yeah. So yeah, I mean, this is the game. It's kind of a classic sort of Counter-Strike-esque first-person shooter, as I said. You know, it's kind of going for that retro feel. Fountain. I love the fountain. One of my favorite bits.
Okay, because friends, I could sit and watch this for hours. Because, like, all right, I love video games. I'm sorry you had to find out this way. I'm sorry this was the big reveal. All along, Will has been video game obsessive. I know. Reveal a clock. Actually, I'm gonna swap out the jams because we're gonna need a little breather after that one. But one of the things I love about games is that at their core, they're very, very easy to understand, but they have a unique language in how we experience them and the way in which we can tell our stories, you know. All right, look, you can yell at me. Okay. Sorry, I had a little brain reset moment there. My apologies. So House of Leaves. I love House of Leaves. I have become insufferable. We talk about it a lot. For that, I am sorry. But one of the reasons why it's so brilliant is that it could not work as anything other than a physical book that you read, right? This can only work as a game. Why? Because the story is not just the game by itself. It's the Steam page. It's the live developer video. It's the demo. It's everything. It's all of it, right? And look, I understand how fucking tilted beret that can be. I understand how strange and odd that is. But when it all comes together in a way that can only be done as a game, that's the point where I get really fucking keen. Because this is ours. You know, generations before us, they got to have their great cinematic masterpieces and their prestige TV shows, and for the most part, we've been living in the shadow of those. We kind of got to have our YouTube Cambrian explosion, but that never really turned into, I don't know. YouTube is still very much of the modern era. But video games lived in the shadow of other mediums and then became a beast all unto itself. It has a unique way of telling stories. It has a unique way of making us feel. Yeah, honestly, Verdant, you know, cinema peaked to Batman and Robin. Let's be honest. And what's fascinating about It Takes a War is that the very thing you used to buy It Takes a War is also part of the experience, the story. You know, for as much as TV shows love to break the fourth wall, when was the last time you actually saw the environment from which you watched TV thrown into it? The last one I can think of was fucking She-Hulk, and it did it brilliantly. But like, and I guess, I mean, maybe a little bit with Deadpool where he grabs the fucking mic and screams, I'm going, like, fuck you, Fox, I'm going to Disneyland. Games like this are only ours. As in, like, you couldn't make a TV show of It Takes a War. It would just be a teen drama about, you know, online friendships. You couldn't turn this into a movie or a book. Musical? Maybe. And I don't know. I'm not trying to like wank off the concept of video games. But we don't get many moments like this. and I get so excited when we stumble upon them. You know, we still talk about Pony Island. It's just a game about ponies, but it's that good. It's that good. Yeah, we can't all be Chuck Tingle. If we could, then humanity would simultaneously be so much better and so much worse. God, what a glorious game. So look, I think I dropped it in chat. I'm going to drop it again. Look, friends, please, gift this to someone and don't tell them a damn thing. I don't think Little Fire saw any of the playthrough, so I might get them to play it, see what they think. You know, get them to bust out their FPS skills. It's just going to be really hard not to say anything. And like what? It took about like an hour and change. Like real good for like a late night stream hang. That could be good. Okay. So. We're not done. Call me Grindhouse the way I'm picking these double headers. Except for I didn't fucking install it. Good work, genius. So. Yeah, but Ozzy, like, how much of that was will-based faffermancy? So. We aren't done. But you've all got plenty of time to get a cup of tea and whatnot. I'm going to put it to just chat in for a bit. Because obviously I'd like to talk about this. The next game we're going to be playing is No Players Online. Which is about... Okay. The original No Players Online... when did that drop? Try and see if I can find. Here we go. No Players Online is now called No Players Online Classic. Oh shit! These are the same guys that went on to do Spookware. Oh, that's cool. Good on them. No. Ugh. Why doesn't itch just put like dates and shit on their pages? God damn it. Alright. Maybe the RPS link will give us a better understanding. I'm sure it was sooner than 2019. I guess it was 2019. Alright, well 2019 is now 1,000 years ago, don't worry about it. So yeah, the next game we're going to be playing is No Players Online. A itch.io superstar about logging onto an old, not Unreal Tournament server with nobody in it. And just running back and forth and catching the flag and, you know... Calm down after the game knocked on the window. Yeah. That audio was so well done. Again, I know Scotty said that it was very, very evocative of a lot of the standard knock noises from horror. The thing you can't know is that they went hard on binaural there. So I've got my little earbuds in. It sounded like it was right the fuck there. And then right on the fucking window. Freaked me the fuck out. So well done. But yeah. So No Players Online is another game that I think is fascinating because it is completely us, right? Like the creepypasta, the haunted metagame, like this is something that comes from games and exists in games. You know, No Players Online is a late 80s, early 90s abandoned shooter. If you're an old bugger like me, when you first tried to play online games as a kid, you probably tried to host your own server and then realized you were in a catch the flag match with no other people. If you're a little younger, you probably at some point like booted up like, I don't know, like a Halo catch the flag match by yourself or something like that. Ozzy, I did not look at the Next Fest demo for No Players Online because I already played the I already played the original version on itch, and I wanted to come into this clean. If it turns out that, again, the demo for this has other stuff in it, we'll do what we did with It Takes a War. So yeah. The reason I love No Players Online is because it is evocative of logging into an old game that you used to play loads of, and there are no players online. For a brief period, I was super into Heavy Gear 2, and I was pretty good at the multiplayer. And then a few years later, I logged back in, and every server I used to be in is dead. You know? It's kind of wild that if you go to, say, like, Metal Gear Online, there are like 4 people in the world still playing. A strange little self-contained community. And, I don't know, when No Players Online dropped was before a bunch of YouTubers started doing the whole, like, abandoned game thing. So alright, so here's what we're going to do. I am going to reheat my lunch while No Players Online is downloaded, and then we're going to get started. So, friends, miscreants, longshipians, now is a great time to grab yourself a cup of tea and some snacks, and then we'll go from there. Like I said, I played the original. It was very, very good, and while it did have some spoopy elements, the things that made it shine weren't the spoops. The thing that made it shine was this feeling of isolated loneliness that is entirely unique, again, to logging into an online game. There's no one there. So yeah. Pay attention to your pets and your nearest and dearest. Have a stretch, get a cup of tea. I'll be back with you all in 2 or 3 minutes. Ow! Not technically back from break. Technically. Food's just reheating. How are you all doing? Excuse me. No Players Online is installed. Hey!
How am I doing? Fear me, I have, once again, made it to the other side of a 6+ hour work call.
Bacon, I don't know how you do it. Okay, look, I am someone who can talk for 6 hours, but a 6-hour work call... I think I told you, we used to come up with a lot of different ways to survive all that nonsense. Hang on. I just realized I'm not checking on my food. Please don't be a melted pot of plastic. Alright, now we're good. Yeah, me and Craig had like 50 different ways we used to be able to survive long meetings, mostly by messing with each other. We used to send each other little like selfies from our phones from different parts of the same meeting, and this was before like the onset of Zoom and Teams and whatnot. Oh. Check and. Okay. Sorry, the tippity-tappity was just making sure I leave my review of this. Okay. I think Teams is a great example of how tech bros know nothing about what they're doing. Teams should be the #1 piece of kit in the world, and it is at best a last solution, and at worst an active hindrance in any creation. Hang on. I'm just throw this in for just a little minute longer. It's very tasty, but the density of mashed potato is a bit more heat. So, dear friends, so Little Fire is on the way back, and I'd quite like to hold fire on starting No Players Online until they get on back, because like No Players Online was such a seminal horror game. I'm really fascinated to see what they're going to do. So I guess, do you mind if we shift into kind of talk show mode, or maybe work on some Gundam-y stuff or something for like half an hour or so? Ah, Ketterall. All right, well, we'll get you through that last half hour, no problem. And then, God, a week off. Last time I tried to take a week off, I had a meltdown. Little Fire, Watto, and welcome. I was just talking about you. Smells so fucking good. Numbers with, I was promised games. I will not abide this waiting. Oh, shit. If only there was a deluge of video games we could play. Oh, wait! Sounds like we should stop promising things. Okay, but friends, whilst Little Fire is about, no talking about It Takes a War, because I really do want to see their vibes on it. Okay. Oh yeah, no, numbers. You nailed the delivery. Okay. No one gotten this. So yeah, what we can do... There are so few games, Will, and so much time. However, will you make this work? I mean, if we're going by the wish list as well, we are spoiled for potential titles. Because what we could do is faff around for an hour or so on a different game before we do no players online. You know? Because, like, I don't think that no players online is going to be scary. I think it's going to be unsettling. But the thing I really want to show you all from it is that, you know, the re-examining of, like, not gaming culture so much as, like, the history of it. I know, it's that weird thing of, like, I never really felt like I had a pronounced sense of culture growing up. But when I look back at, like, the places where I was spending my time digitally, it really shaped me. You know, I played a Jedi Knight RP server once for, like, 2 days. I wouldn't say non-stop, like I slept and pooped, but, you know, I was a bartender. I had a fucking grenade launcher. It was awesome. And so I guess that's why I've been so obsessed with It Takes a War and with No Players Online. There's just something about them that can only really come from our little sphere. Okay, so whilst we're having a natter, what are some digital places you spent a lot of time in your youth? Also, don't tell me your age. And Dice, what time welcome? Oh yeah, I mean, like Verdun, I was something of a forum kid, but, you know, the forums I spent time on were Gaia, the sect of homukasu.org, because I thought I was a fucking edgelord. Weirdly, didn't discover these something awful forums until way later. You know, mine was Ultima Online, Ultima Online, Jedi Knight. Oh, there was an online triple triad site I spent a lot of time with. The name of it. It was not licensed. fair, numbers fair. It's just that thing where people will come on in and be like, oh, I'm only 18 years old. And I have to be like, ugh. Now I've got to throw you out. Hoffa spent a lot of time in WoW. That's a good point. WoW is definitely a place I feel like I spent a lot of time. What was so interesting about it is as they streamlined it, it became less of a culture thing and more of just like an extension of my existing communities. I promise I'm not going to just turn this into a World of Warcraft conversation. It's just... when I started playing it, it still had a lot of that old MMO feel. And like, me and my partner at the time met another couple who were going through the starting area together. And we ended up becoming internet friends. By the time, like, by the time WoW was a big part of my life, I wasn't playing with new folks. I was just playing with people I knew in the guild. You know, loads of LARPers, loads of work friends, stuff like that. I wasn't making friends within WoW. I wasn't part of the WoW community. I wasn't part of the WoW culture. Do you know what I mean? Kind of like, I don't know. The Longship isn't really part of Twitch culture, but we're on Twitch. You know what I mean? Oh, wait, cool. Numbers remembers a family who all played EverQuest. It was a big deal and had a wedding in game. Aw, I love that kind of stuff. I guess the problem was, oh, I shouldn't say the problem. You never know if a digital wedding in something like an MMO, you never know if it's a really sweet thing or a really sus thing that you should be worried about. And there is no way to know from first glance. Orzine is the only nerd in the family, as far as they know. Stealth nerds. Green beans. The leanest green bean machine of all. I did not realize how hungry I was till I started eating. I'm just trying to think of some other like games that ended up becoming like a culture, like a community, you know what I mean? Because like I played fuckloads of MechWarrior. I did not get into BattleTech until way later, and I certainly wasn't involved in any of like the groups. Not compared to like folks I know who grew up in like Seattle and places. And numbers, I meant more like in the... It's like when people have LARP weddings, you never know if it's something that's like, you know, a fun plot point or a cute thing, or whether it's the start of like the best/worst drama you're going to have all season, you know what I mean? There's no way to tell. Oh, I do want to play the bench. Sorry, I'm just I'm scrolling wish list for stuff. Oh, for those of you who like your text-heavy titles and like a little bit of good chaos, have I shown you this? Broken Sig. Hang on. You know what? Feck it. Let's get some sound going. This is Broke Signal Badlands. It's very evocative of those like one character RPGs of back in the yore, but it's got a really cool vibe to it. Like, I don't think I could stream this well for you all, but it's fucking cool. And absolutely, I think it's worth your time. Have a drink. Don't even worry about it. The thing is, I was definitely a few cups deep into... Oh no! I found this on Keymailer. Not from Keymailer, but just from Keymailer's listing. There's something about this game that has the spark. Stop telling everybody you're dead!
Oh my god.
So that was one that Dead Finger Dice I'll probably do after I finish Clover Pit. Very similar kind of vibe, but it's Yahtzee instead of a slot machine. Now, the bench is one we will do. And if I haven't shown you this one, then I have done you a great disservice. It is Grumpy Old Hitman. It's just you on a bench with your ever-increasing army of pigeons, unleashing chaos on all that you can. It's a lovely day in the village and you're a horrible old man with an army of pigeons. Welcome to Bromley. I mean, the bench. Loop error looks gloriously messed up. That's one for a day. Silly Polybeast. Again, this is one I don't think I would stream. But, like, hark on the art style of this one. Okay, please tell me you have a better trailer. That's not the trailer that... here we go. This was the trailer I saw that made me go, yep. It's not quite full on like Shinji Mikami... not Shinji Mikami, Suda 51 styly. And it feels like it earns its like Animu new metal nonsense. Now, again, this is another one that's like, not sure if an us stream with a lot of those titles, kind of like with Sorry We're Closed, I find they're a lot better to what's the word? They're a lot better experienced rather than shared. What's Mine's Corn? You pivot. Oh, Mine's Scorn. It's this. I considered it for today, but I don't know if this is spoopy good or spoopy cheesy. And you know, when you've got corn on the brain, mine's corn, if you will. Want to make sure it's good. High five. Ooh. Spooky Box Headman. Mind Scorn or Mine's Corn. You decide. Punctuation and capitalization are very important. Also, this is one that thankfully it seems to have been found, but check this mother hubbard out. No surprise horror mechanics here, no meta-narrative. Clean up all the leaves in the house. Nothing weird or strange about it at all. Just a cute game about cleaning up some leaves. I don't know if Little Fire is still lurking, but thank you so much. That was fucking gorgeous. Right. More coffee? Yeah, more coffee. Does anybody want tea, coffee, one of them up? Okay, I'll chuck that out and I'll go to get little fella. Okay. Please coffee. You please coffee by drinking it. That is its purpose. But yeah, like, look at this. It's just called Leave It Alone. It's so cute. There's nothing strange about this. Now, this very much strikes me as very similar to a game about digging a hole. And this one's, yeah, some people have like 5 hours, 10 hours, 2 hours.
If you quaff coffee, is it coffee?
Hey, Wolfcrad, let me answer your question with another question. Why quaff when you can boof? What? That made me cough my quaffed coffee. Your quaffed... no. Tried to. Oh, another one that's been on my radar to show with you lovely lot is also this one. The Flesh Made Fear. Full on Resi Evil classic cheese. The only thing it's lacking is those wonderful live action cutscenes from the Hell Jungle game. When did you leave off? Because we've mostly just been like snacking and nattering at this point. I'm just going through some stuff on my wish list because I'd like to wait until Little Fire gets back before we do No Players Online. Near the tail end of It Takes a War. Oh, well, you've got time to catch up. The rest has just been natter and kind of, we recapped the demo, which was very, very good. I think I showed you all of these. I definitely showed you all Fable and Second Son yesterday. And it's not like any of you are short on needing shooters. Second Son, if I didn't show you, this one is what if Destiny but indie? It is not a multiplayer shooter to my understanding, but it's very much the like shooter RPG, loot and have good fun about it, but with this like dark gothic, like omniverse Crash kind of vibe going on. Sorry, multiverse Crash, not omniverse. It looks really good. It's definitely on the game I'd like to spend some time with, you know, at some point, you know, when I'm not obsessed with Arena Breakout and Ball Pit. Pun Spectre has been pulling some powerful numbers on Ball Pit, and I need to play catch up. Yeah, I mean, Carol, I bring in the good shit, you know that. And the thing about... So there's two things I wanted to comment on from having looked at that, The Flesh Made Fear. Let me put some tunes on. So one is like, there was a time when only a huge team like Bungie could make a game like Destiny. For those of you who don't know, Destiny was originally going to be far more MMO-like. You were going to have raids. The companion app was going to be a way in which you could like schedule with all your friends. Like it was going to be a full multi-screen experience. They ended up scaling it down for a number of reasons. And so ultimately what we got was, I mean, okay, every game is a concession. When you sit down and you, even before you start writing your GDD, you have a, oh, okay. So, friends, miscreants, legends, do you mind doing some fishing? I promise I'll finish this thought in just a second. We go fish out Little Fire. But basically, every video game is a concession based on what you want to get, what you want to create. But with stuff like Destiny and things like that, there's a bunch of concessions that had to be made because of its cross-console nonsense and things like that. It's fascinating to talk about. It's fascinating. And the other thing, which we'll talk about when we get back, is how there are a bunch of things that Resident Evil did back in the day that we removed as an industry because we thought people didn't want it. But since then, we have reintroduced as a sales feature. Fucking funny. All right. Fish well, and after this, friends, we're playing No Players Online. It's going to be fucking good, so don't go anywhere, right? Okay, hello. Oh, sorry about that. The weather sucks. Oh, of course it stopped playing. Of course it stopped playing tunes. Have some sunny vibes to go along with this gorgeous autumn weather. Oh no, Fred, I am so sorry. Papa Nurgle's being a butt. Okay, if it only stopped a minute ago, that makes me feel better. So yeah. For those of you who aren't chronically online, it is the Sunken Tanker season, the What's It Fitzgerald. And it's one of my favorite like stupid memes on TikTok. Of like, I never see you in the club. Yeah, well, I never see you on the beaches of the Great Lakes, talking about the moment the hatch gave in and he said, boys, it's been good to know ya. There's also a cover of that song called How the Fuck Did I End Up at Denny's? So I came out of the apartment to go get Little Fire very, very quickly, and I was singing the How the Fuck Did I End Up at Denny's? Because there's really good acoustics in the hall. I didn't know there was someone waiting for the elevator, and that bloke looked at me like, oh, for fuck's sake. And so when he pushed the button to go all the way down, I just cracked it. I was too embarrassed. So Quasi, hang on, let me check. I want to make sure I'm saying it's the right one. Yeah, so Book of Hours is a complicated one, right? Book of Hours has done very well. And it is a very unique game. To my knowledge, I haven't encountered another game like it. But it's the Cultist Simulator people. And I know the main bloke from that place is a fucking POS. Now, I do not know any of this for sure. I cannot prove any of this, so take this all as hearsay and conjecture and allegedly. But the guy who runs that studio got fucking Me Too'd. And then the people that called him out later on had to make statements recanting that. Now, from my experience, that usually comes from he used legal means to force them to recant and make public apologies. Because, yeah. Yeah. And what I will say is, I know that guy's a piece of horseshit. So. What's he gonna do? Stab me?
Yes.
Shortly before stabbed. So yeah. Too much music? That is worrying. Oh, is the fucking Book of Hours trailer deciding to belt out? Yeah. So yeah, like, Book of Hours isn't a game that I'm going to point fingers at and go, if it's something you played and something you enjoyed, you know. But I will not support any games made by that studio for as long as that guy still is still involved and still making bank, you know. Same with, it's like Kingdom Come Deliverance, you know. There are some games that, you know, I'll give someone a stern fucking talking to for being like, oh, have you heard of this game? It's amazing! But you know, there's a terrible joke that feeds right off of that. Yeah, Aeon, like, I'm sorry. Like, the thing is, Cultist Simulator's not that. There are much better games if you really enjoyed Cultist Simulator. Stacklands is my personal favorite, but there are loads. And the thing is, with Kingdom Come Deliverance, that one is like, one of the main guys is a dyed-in-the-wool gamergator. And their whole business model has been courting the shittiest people ever. And trying to use history as a vague excuse. Yeah, so Kingdom Come Deliverance has two major issues. One is, yeah, one of the lead guys is a gamergator. The other is that in Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, their whole thing was there are no black people in Europe, and that's history. And then everyone's like, well, actually, that's not true. Especially for a major port... Hey, Rilu! What's up and welcome? Especially for a major port town that would have been like one of the traveling routes through Europe. You know, and then it leads into this really fascinating discussion, which I love talking about. I've talked to all of you about it 5 times, and it's, in history, we only know what is written down. We only know about the people who paid taxes, who owned homes, you know, who held titles and deeds and lands. There's lots of things about the ancient world which weren't recorded because, you know, why would you? You know, anything involving travel, unless you were paying, like, documented taxes on your goods, would not have been noted. People traveled extensively. That's how the Black Plague fucked everybody up. You know? And the ancient world was a lot more diverse. Well, yeah, and DJ Coil, that was what's so fucking funny, is that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 better reflected more modern research on the subject. Oh, all right. Well, Rilu, we'll help keep you company while you pack a bag. Once Little Fire's had a chance to stop, have a breathe, and a cup of tea, and a sarnie, we're going to be jumping into the standalone No Players Online, which drops today. And oh, Rilu, just really quickly, we played a game earlier today called It Takes a War. Recommend it to whoever are in your circles. Play it yourself. Oh, PBS finally found it, the Denny's song. Yeah. It's just called How the Fuck Did I End Up at Denny's? So yeah. Rilu, you know how with some games you just need to know nothing going in? This is one of those. Yeah, Fred, exactly. But what was so funny is that with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, the dev team better reflected, and even went so far as to add some, you know, some queer characters and stuff like that, because the ancient world were gay, and the fan base that they've been courting all of these fucking carbon-based wastages were up in arms about it. So I have no sympathy for them. Let the motherfuckers burn, you know? And yes, Rilu does need to turn on streamer mode in the settings if It Takes a War before starting. Whether it's you playing or someone else playing like 4 years or on stream or what have you. You'll see. Alright, friends. We can't talk about anything else in It Takes a War because I'm refusing to tell Little Fire anything about it. It is very good. Aeon, why did the Greeks and Romans like olive oil so much? Oh, it was for their cooking, because they were so straight. Nothing will be funnier to me than the straights adopting Spartan iconography. Nothing will ever be as funny to me. Yeah, so Velo, the reason we know about, God damn it, the famous Black Samurai. Oh, piss the bed. He had a cartoon about him. It was really fucking cool. But the reason we know about him, Yasuke, thank you, is because Nobunaga gave him a title. He held land. Like, he was a guy, he got bushels of rice a year. Like, there's nothing that says that he was the only black dude to ever hold a katana. Numbers, I mean, aside from cooking and a multitude of stuff, it's butt stuff. It's butt stuff. But yeah, what we theorize is that because of the way spices and things traveled across the ancient world, like even during what we know as the Dark Ages, there was lots of trade and lots of travel. It's just those people didn't hold lands. So we can only theorize based on other elements. It's kind of like how people used to think like the Egyptians had very much like a slave culture. Turns out they might not have. They might just have had like, you did your farming work during the farming season, and then you did pyramid building during the off season. Like that's how you got paid when there was no farms to be tended.
Yeah.
And that there's one theory that pyramid building was kind of a bit of a party. Like they'd have different teams that would compete to put in blocks up, and they get fucking lashed while doing it. No, lashed.
Oh, I was about to say,
No, so numbers, it's not so much that, it's just that, you know, butt stuff was a big part of, you know, Greek and Roman culture.
Everyone's been gay since the dawn of time. It's not that people are pretending, it's not that men have adopted that, you know, Greeks and Roman stuff, it's that they adopt it like it's some kind of pinnacle of masculine thing.
Yes.
And it's like, boy, this, I mean, you can still be masculine. I'm not saying that's what I'm saying, but I'm like,
but
they would definitely touch on each other.
Yeah, that's, you know, Spartan understudies would be, well, under and studying. In the, so, I think, was it the Silver Hand? There was a Greek unit, which was one of the most famous phalanx units, where being one of the equivalent of a page, which they would sleep with, was considered a huge honor. You got to understudy for like one of the great Greco-Roman warriors, and also you'd be banging. It was just expected. You know, your wife was at home with the household raising the family. That's why, you know. Yeah. Anyway, shit's gay, yo.
83-pound pumpkin.
Jesus.
Damn.
Was that was it Sacred Band of Thebes?
The wife was for duty, the men were for pleasure.
Yeah, well, and the thing is, it's not even that complicated. The boys don't get pregnant. And diversely, they did. There was, and it wasn't frowned upon. There were many, many books about how to conduct a correct and proper relationship with your younger samurai understudy.
How did you feed those pumpkins?
Jesus!
Oh my god!
No wonder we haven't seen you. You've been doing your own fucking...
In Stardew Valley.
Yeah.
IRL.
Really rolling a giant pumpkin up a fucking hill. Well, Sturdy Kiwi, it's not a coal. Anyway, it's one of those things that, like, you know, when people try and represent history in a certain way to fit their own narrative, I always think it's very, very funny. And again, like, the Spartans... that one doesn't stop being funny, because the kind of people who co-opt its iconography to imply that there's anything homosexual about that kind of like Spartan culture would break them. See, the thing is, Fred's ill, so I can't tell if Fred's making excellent points or is setting me up for a burn that I will need 3 days to recover from.
Yes.
Alright, friends, so we're going to do fishing for 2 more minutes, and then we're going to call last call. So, hang on, Rilu says we didn't feed him anything this year. Just thrived on rainwater and the dirt they grew in. Rilu, you haven't seen anything glowing in the fields, the colours of which have never been seen by man.
You didn't hear any strange explosions?
No, there isn't any, like, streaking comets across the sky or anything. Terminates! dice, it's a lot of paperwork. It's a lot of paperwork.
Grave work. Oh my god.
Speaking of which, I got to show Littlefire snippets of The Last Witch Hunter last night.
Oh.
I like that movie more every time I see it.
It's cheesy, but it's still good.
Yeah. And the visuals are actually good. It's so cheesy. But everyone is having so much fun. I never named my sword, but others called it Hexbane. The fact that Vin Diesel can deliver that line with a straight face is a tantamount. It's a testament to his abilities. Rilu saying there was a weird... It's nothing suspicious. There was a weird bone found in our pumpkin patch one time, and what dreadful neighbours went missing. Oh, it's so strange. It's so sad. Pumpkins are people. That's why they're spooky season boards. Down on the door for the classic PC. Aldous, I just think it's one of those like, I never got a nickname when I was younger, but some people called me the cool guy who never shit himself. Like, I never named this sword, but some people might have called it Hexbane. Oh, PVS, The Last Witch Hunter. It's a Vin Diesel vehicle about a Viking Vin Diesel who is vindicated. No, I'm running out of these. Viking Vin Diesel fights the ultimate witch, but with her dying breath, she curses him with immortality. And so he now works for the not quite Catholic Church, hunting rogue witches. Wait, I thought you were joking about the bones, Rilu.
No, just about the missing neighbor.
Well, okay, if I'm ever asked, alright, Rilu was with us the whole time. It was so cool that Rilu popped over and hung out for those whole 2 weeks. So rad. Anyway, we all know the real rule of magic swords is the fewer syllables in its name, the more you need to be scared of it. Like, if someone has, like, you know, Grabtharn's blade of almighty sparkling, then it's not great, but you'll probably be fine. But if someone's sort of just called, like, I don't know, the Scrundler or something, then you're in real trouble.
Why would you name a sword that?
Exactly. Oh no, PVS. The Throngler, as it was. Damn it, Deus, that's the quote. PVS was saying that something like a coyote or a bobcat kept leaving bones in their backyard, and the dog was having the best time of.
I hate this game.
Oh. I've never won. You used to win.
Yeah.
You used to be a fish contender.
Yeah. Used to.
The closer you are to the fish, the lower your chance of winning. Yeah, Scott, I think this is the winner. Alright. All fear the legendary blade of Ted. But yeah, if you get the chance, I still recommend watching it because, I mean, the story that everybody knows is that Vin Diesel only agreed to do the movie if he got to play as his D&D character.
Unofficial. Oops.
Yeah, that's right. We'll let that little fish sneak through. Watch it be like a broken vape or something. I'd like to point out that no one else found the King Henry VIII's wives and what vapes they would smoke as funny as I did.
You know, I think maybe that part of history is a little too violent for certain genders, so they won't find it funny.
I mean,
How are they gonna smoke a vape? Well,
it's only 1 in 3. Divorced, beheaded, died. Divorced, beheaded, survived. Why didn't he have 8 wives? The 6 wives of Henry VIII has always annoyed me. Sorry, I know nobody asked.
I just know that man smelled. Yeah, they all died. Well, they're all dead.
Okay, time travel. 100% of everybody who vapes will at some point keel over. Except for me, of course. Like, I'm just built different. I'm built different. Cool.
Well, anyways, so how about the sports?
How about them local? How about Gremlins 3? You're not wrong, Quasi. You're not wrong. It's a dice trolley.
Nice.
Yeah, so Alnus, as of today, it has been announced that Gremlins 3 has been greenlit. But what's funny is that the reason why it's been greenlit is that the Call of Duty movie has been killed. Yeah, Rilu, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to proc that in you and Scotty, but that little, like, divorced, beheaded, died, divorced, beheaded, survived was drilled into every fucking school child. Because you have to do King Henry VIII to do Elizabeth I. And she is, in British schools, she is touted as, like, the super cool... the super cool does nothing wrong, great queen with no faults. Right. Back me up here, Rilu.
Sure. Sure, if you squint.
Yeah.
Then you have astigmatism.
Yeah. Welcome
and also glaucoma.
Yeah. It's England, nobody's cool. Boadicea, the last cool Brit. So, I'm not sure what happened to kill the Call of Duty movie, but apparently Spielberg was going to be attached. I think that is insanely funny, because if you don't know the history, Call of Duty was going to be Saving Private Ryan, the video game, but they couldn't get the license. So they made Call of Duty a non-branded World War II shooter right after the huge success of Saving Private Ryan. Now that's funny in its own right because, you know, Saving Private Ryan is an anti-war movie. And if you take all of the bits around it and just focus on the cool scenes, you get Call of Duty in its original form. Which started the whole craze of like World War II shooters, which I still remember there was a time where people were like, oh my god, another shooter set in World War II? That was the problem. We stopped making games where we killed Nazis. Killed more Nazis. And so the idea of COD going through all these iterations, you know, some brilliant, some fucking stupid, and then coming back around again to have Spielberg do a COD movie. God.
I don't know. I just don't get why.
I mean, it's just money. Sorry, that's. I don't mean that to sound as dismissive.
No, but I mean, like, you know what kind of time frame you're in terms of like world status, politics, and like financial status, depending on how many military movies are out at the same time.
It's not something that's going to resonate. Like, the reason why people are enjoying like the Sonics and the Marios is because they remind them of the good times.
Yeah, we don't want to sit there and watch a movie about having to enlist to go to war for rich people.
Yes. While a disgraced Kevin Spacey tries to sell us a tungsten rod space shooter.
Go ahead, give me a stick or something. I didn't know what was gonna happen.
A second step.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Misnomers gets a whale, you get a coffee. 2 gold pieces, though.
I'm not gonna fuck. Shove those gold pieces up your fucking anus. How about that?
Okay, firstly, not for free. Secondly...
That's what the gold coins are. It's currency.
Oh. Yeah, PBS, I realized as soon as I said it, I was quoting Chumbawamba. Someone bought me Chumbawamba for fucking Fortnite yesterday.
Don't say you want something out loud if you don't expect me to be like, oh?
Well, because I said I wouldn't... There aren't many things that I would buy in Fortnite. The Bob Belcher skin was pretty much the only skin that I've seen. It was the thing that got me playing.
I know, that's why I was like, yes.
So,
You need it.
and remember, friends, no more casts. No more casts. But yeah, whilst I was scrolling through while we were playing some last night, I saw that Chumbawamba was one of the songs on there. And for those of you who don't know, Tub Thumping specifically by Chumbawamba. Chumbawamba are a punk anti-fascist band. They made Tub Thumping, maybe not to ape on the top 40 hits, but definitely with a kind of like a nod and a wink. And they've used so much of that money to, you know, they've used so much of the money they've made from Tub Thumping to do good. And all the money that that Epic must have paid them to get it on there, or whatever cut Epic's taking, right? They're going to use the money coming in from that to do good. You know, anti-fascist predominantly, but a bunch of other stuff that they work on. You know, Chumbawamba are rad. So I was like, if I was ever going to buy a song on Fortnite, it's that one.
Oldie, had a heated conversation with my friends in the mall about how long it takes to get anywhere. I suggested we just segue to the next hot topic.
That is very good. That is very good. Anakari, what an welcome, and thank you. Yeah, Fred, our entire friendship was predicated on the fact that I love saying Chumbawamba. It's fun to say. He drinks a whiskey drink, he drinks a vodka drink, he drinks a lager drink, and then he drinks a cider drink. No more fish. Just cut off. No more fish. I do wish there was a way I could just stop casts, but okay. Okay, so friends, miscreants, longshipians and legends, let's see who our winner is today. Probably Misnomers. It's Misnomers by a country mile. Although shout out to Verdant Flow who got 969. Nice. After that, Verdant, Virals, Numbers, Chaos, DJ Coil, Bacon Avenger, Hoffers, Legend of Morad, Vershi, Caffeine, Alnus, Relu, Down Under Dwarf, Wolfgrad, Little Fire, not lost, Scotty, Kestrel, Quasi, and I didn't even place.
Good.
Wow. Oh. That's the wrong thing. Yeah. A blue whale, a blobby whale, and a manta ray. Simple Chaos got a shark? Fucking bastards. Fucking bastards. Right. Yeah, but Aeon, it's one of those things of like, everybody says that they take user feedback on Discord, right? I'm pretty sure I posted at some point that the Creative Assembly takes suggestions on the forums. No, they don't. You know what I mean? We appreciate and listen to your feedback. I think it's more scary you didn't notice Chaos. Like, you pulled up a great white and what, just patted it on the cheek, put it in your little fishing container? Oh. Okay, so.
Stop that incessant clicking.
I think we're ready to get into some proper gameage. But Misnomers, if you would like to send through a custom fish. I have it on the list to add everybody's custom fishies. We'll bulk it out soon. Oh, and the DM, somebody warning me about an AI game that's getting some traction. I'll have to... Hang on a sec. And Ara Griffin, what and welcome. We're just about to start the standalone... I shouldn't say standalone. No players online. So yeah.
Oh, God. Really like being able to breathe today. Oh, we were looking at this. I thought.
This is DreadX. Alright, that's gonna need to prove it, because DreadX are not pro.
DreadX, no.
This doesn't sound like them.
I mean, this is where it gets tough, right? Because obviously AI gets their shit from actual artists. So, yes.
Well, I don't know the person who DM'd me about it. Why do I have to do everybody's research?
Because nobody actually wants to put in the effort. I guess we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, we've got our shit to do today. We got our shit to do today.
Yeah, that's for another time.
Yeah, it's not my job to do somebody else's research.
But you're the AI guy.
I guess I'm the AI guy. It's just weird because, like, they're saying it's evocative of a person's art, but, like, it's a sketchy pen art style. Like, you can still... You know what? No, we got shit to do today. Okay. So the splitter is there, and I think the other headphones are over on your side. I think you'll get them. Oh, thank you. So, friends, miscreants, legends. I have been talking this game up, something fierce now, for how long? I don't know. I did play the original, so I have a better understanding of where we're going here, but we are going to be playing No Players Online. A haunting, lonely sort of game about being in a long-forgotten multiplayer server. Mario? I did not know they were going to be doing a standalone version until quite recently, so I've been very, very excited with this. And after... After seeing how good the original was, I'm really excited to share this with you all. Like, if I had a nickel for every meta-narrative game with some spooky shit that was founded by an art foundation came out this Thursday, I'd have 2 nickels! Which isn't a lot. It's weird that it happened twice. Oh, we are starting, okay. stuff, okay. Yeah, don't put 10. Okay. PBS 4. Oh, loud foot. That's some good dithering. But God damn it. Well, this start is a red flag.
I'm going back to work.
Whee! Do let us know how the audio levels are, friends. I had to crunk it for last game. Huh. Appears to be a box or something over there. Interesting. Here it is. The classic map. Oh. We're doing clever. Adam.
Otto.
Typo van den Bork. The sounds by Victor Krauss. Victor Krauss might be the perfect name to be like a audio guy. And that was No Players Online, everybody. Thank you for coming out. The roll. Copyright 1960 to 1974. Jemami is Little Nap. Hanging with Little Fire. Now there's a bit there. Little Nap is a good agent name.
Oh.
Okay, so John Mullen, log in. Sarah, log in. Audio.
I like that.
Yeah. Ultra. Effects.
Normal.
Other.
Fun.
Okay. So we don't know John's password.
Right. Which means I take it we don't know.
Worth a shot. Same as Sarah. So I guess we just log in as a guest.
Yeah.
Thank you, Alnus. Your sound card works perfectly. And Velo, I'll do my best to explain, but basically, we have found an old computer, and we are just exploring it. Puppies lick your face. Alright, I think we can actually crank it down a little. There we go. Okay, so we're just logged in as a guest. So let's see what we got. Just checking the notepad. But yeah, so the guys who made this, it turns out that after No Players Online, they worked with DreadX, and they did the Spookware games.
Cool.
They're like spooky MarioWare ones.
Fun.
Yeah. Okay. I think the settings are the regular ones. All right. File Explorer, Minesweeper, audio player. Let's get some jams going.
Okay, but it better have. Boo.
What?
I wanted the
visualizer?
Yeah.
Yeah, I missed that. Oh, we haven't found any music to play.
Wow.
Alright, well, screw you all. I'm just going to play Minesweeper for the rest of the stream. Called Mine Friend. Oh! Oh! No, we have been slain. God, the temptation to just like.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Jackie Foxborough has gifted a sub to Cardiff City versus Blackburn. I'm not even that good at Minesweeper. I'll just fight the edge. Just to commit to the bit and just do that all day. Okay, online, not online. World user, add friend. Okay, no friend requests. And what's this? Proxy browser?
Oh.
Friends. I don't know if you've seen this before, but today we're connecting to the World Wide Web.
Oh my god. I feel like I'm about to go update my fucking MySpace profile. make those little internet doll things.
No, I'm on MSN. You don't understand. Welcome to the world of iConnect. Alright, so today's news.
Oh.
Discontinued in 1985. That was a good year. iWorld chat. Ooh, what's this? Game Create World Forums.
Ooh.
Alright, I'm going to read you all the rules and announcements, so don't get me in any trouble here, okay?
So many. What is that?
I don't know, that seems fine.
It's definitely safe. You should click it.
Yeah, I'm going to click on everything else first. Okay. Respect and courtesy. Oh, well, we're fucked already.
Speak for yourself.
Content guidelines. Spamming, advertisement, or self-promotion without permission. Do not share or request illegal content. No copyright, personal info, multiple accounts. Feedback and criticism. Bit nice. Bans and warnings, and community building. Yeah.
Yeah.
Post your introductions here. Okay, so Sergeant Destroyer is the one running the forums.
That's Sergeant Destroyer 2, thank you. Okay. His dad was Sergeant Destroyer.
Oh, yes. But actually, weirdly, not his real name. I make this website and I working on space defense strategy game with realistic propulsion simulation engine written in BASIC. Likes Empire of Stars, not the remakes. Model building, philosophy, and intelligence. Okay, art by Alice. Was Alice one of the other users? Nice to meet you, everyone. I love kittens. John Mullard, ex-researcher, likes occult and esoteric belief history and graphic engineering. Oh shit, Terrence is in. Oh, what's up, Terrence? Yo, cool post. I am super dev, but you could call me Jason. Working on my game franchise and 20% done. Check out my profile, see a history in the making.
Oh, who the fuck's that?
I don't know. I thought you knew him.
Why would I know people?
There's Game Dev Gabe. Born in Phoenix, Arizona. Winston's pretty heavy on the caps lock there.
Oh god.
Wait, no. Let's hear him out.
No.
He's making $100,000 every day from making video games. Friends, did you know you could make $100,000 a day from video games?
What economy? Not this one.
I don't know. Find out by reading my post. You have nothing to lose. Best regards, Winston H. Richmond. I'm sending him a friend request, but update on posts. Okay, so the Destroyer said, and it's a big chunk of the posts on forum have disappeared. We know it must come to a shock you all. We're currently looking into what happened and we'll update you when we find out more. And then it's update on posts is disappearing. The location where a server was hosted caught fire, caused the posts to disappear. Damn. Seems the lingering after effects of the fire. Some posts can be seen but can't be interacted with. It's conspiracy theory! Think a fire would just wake up and choose what it destroys? Jason, warning for spreading misinformation. Mocking post.
Oh god.
The moderators of old stood on no sheet. Alright, so fishing with knives too. Cracked. 20 days of summer. ENG throw. X row cracks. Cracked. Region unlocked. About this game. Find love. Survive the summer. Absolutely downloading this. Call me LimeWire because we're about to be riddled. I mean, the only way it would have got me better if it was like, you know, Linkin Park Hybrid Theory.exe. Okay. 20 Days of Summer. Ah, boo!
Now we just have to open up the other files.
Probably, yeah. Oh, yeah, it'll be in the crack. Okay, okay, unzip, run keygen, generate a serial key, run the game and enter. Linkin Park featuring slipknot.mp3.msi. Someone did a wonderful little, like, I don't even want to call it like a coffee table book of all the different, like, crack software you used to get, and all the, like, the music and visuals people used to make for them. Activating virus. Okay, so this should work. So 866 dash 879 dash 1. Yay! Press the space bar to advance dialogue. The 2nd of August, 1989, at Kyung-Lee University, sometime in the afternoon. Oh no! The worst virus known to mankind. Anime dating sim.
I lived for 2 seconds.
You left me alone with the internet. Maybe you don't know the power of the World Wide Web, but... Oh... Why did I think it was a good idea to sign up for this summer program? My name is Park Jin-ho, 23 years old. Apparently 23 and still in school?
College?
I guess so. Master's student in the true sense of the word.
Stop that incessant clicking.
J-Post, thank you for gifting Arrow Griffin a sub. Fucking ledge. I can't remember the last time I didn't have to attend some lecture or study for an exam. And even though it's summer, I find myself once again in a classroom. Next summer I should just focus on myself. Spend some quality time doing nothing for a change. Oh, I have to write my thesis next year. Yeah. Oh no! Oh, Mr. Parks, don't date me, you even pay attention! Use the arrow keys to move the story reticle. When the reticle becomes yellow, use the spacebar to interact with the story element.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Okay, before I gotta go get some sleep, I should probably do this.
Hey, Rilu, I can thank you. 70 months is no joke. And I hope you're doing good. Like, don't feel you ever gotta pop on by here for, you know, But don't be a stranger. I'd like to know how. I'd love to know how you're doing, and I hope it's good. So, have a lovely time. To be continued. Song is going over the same chapter we did last week. I think nobody has the courage to tell him. Looks like it's a pretty misty out. Will probably rain later. Guess it's still the season. Ugh, I'm so sleepy. I shouldn't have gotten that. I shouldn't have gotten that dorm room. It's always loud. Oh, at least it's nice and quiet here. Maybe I can just close my eyes for a little bit. Oh. Wake up, sleepyhead. I'm sorry, friends. I have led us down a path. Okay. Relu, it's lovely to be a friend.
Right about now my mom would pick up the phone to make a call and kick me offline.
Yeah, well, that's how I ended up being a night owl, is because I had to wait till everyone else had gone to bed before I could start playing Ultima Online. Shoot, did I just sleep through the whole class? Well, I don't know about you, but I'm heading out. If you like to hang around in empty classrooms, that's your business. Who was that? I think she's in my class. She's kind of cute. Anyway, I should head out before it starts raining. I don't know how much game there is here. The cicadas drown out the sound of the road behind you. Stepping out from the air-conditioned building, you are hit with the sweltering humidity. Luckily, the door in front of the entrance makes way for a small breeze. 20 days worth. Alright. Damn, it's hotter than I thought. Can't wait to get home and take a shower. I wonder who that girl was. Seems like she already left. She must have been in a hurry. You know what it is? Fucking Front Mission. Front Mission 3 conditioned me to look through all fake forum posts. Okay. So payphone. Used to make a call? Sure. 51. Oh, we'll call Scene Joe. Yo, yo, yo! Sayo June! I'm not here right now. I'm following my musical rap career, but you can leave a message after the beep. I don't actually check my messages, so don't bother. If it's urgent, just tell me when you see me. Send you out! I was literally gonna say that as his bit. Okay. A group of students chatting in the shade. Oh, it's my buddy. He's right there. What are you doing on campus? Missed school too much during your break? Could ask you the same thing. I took a summer job at a coffee shop near campus. It's not too bad. Unfortunately, the summer school program. I've got a break from studying tonight. We're all hanging at my place. You should come over. Maybe I will. Me will. Join the student council, become part of history. Okay. Should we go call our mum? Oh. Head for your dorm? Yeah. Fearless, we're playing a cracked 80s visual novel inside of an abandoned video game? How are you? That's right, we'll get some coffee on the way. I don't know how much game is inside 20 Days of Summer. And I've been promising you all this game all day. Couple of customers. Okay, welcome to Best Coffee. Can I get you a thing? Some sleepyhead. It's the girl from before. I think she just hit me in the head twice. believe the appropriate phrase is squirrel! Oh. I'm sorry, Fearless. Yeah, Immortal End, maybe it's gonna hit a copy protection or something? Iced or hot? Wait, iced, no, hot! Ah! One hot Americano coming up. She turns around and starts making the coffee. She's cute, making me all confused. Should I ask for her number? No. Don't do it. She's out of your league.
In order to proceed, you need to order the coffee shown on page 17 of the game manual.
Yeah. She turns around and starts helping other customers. Here it is, my spacious dorm, courtesy of my parents. I should maybe clean up a little. I said, Edward, I hope not. To rush to Alt F4 the game. Big pile of clothes. It's a guitar, which we still haven't played. A desk with a computer on it. The computer is turned off. Turn on. The computer screen turns on and it makes a bunch of beeping noises. A document viewer window appears after a while. The Great Novella by Park Jin-ho. My work in progress masterpiece. Working on for a while now. Already half a page in. I used to drink my coffee before it gets cold. Wait, what's this? There's something written on the napkin. It's a girl's number. You start reading a web form in a computer game. Yeah. I don't have a phone here. I'll head back to the campus and call her from there. Back at the university, 7 p.m. The campus ground's quiet. All the students are probably going out to eat. I'm just here to make that call. Make sure there's nothing else. You put in the call coin and dial the napkin. Simple chaos. Every time I think it's about to pull some spooky shit on us, it just keeps going. Hey, this is Jin-ho. Who? I don't know any Jin-ho. Oh yeah, I'm the guy from the cafe. Ha, I'm just messing with you. Nice to hear from you. For a minute I thought you forgot about me. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to skip that one, but it was, I don't give my number to just anyone. I remember you. Tonight I'm hanging out with some friends in their dorm. I was wondering, are you asking me out on a date? Yes, I think so. Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! You think I would go on a date with a dirty little thief? Wait, what did we do? It's true. I deserve no love. What? Why would anyone love someone who would willingly download illegal software? Yes! Morlin, you fucking called it! Couldn't verify license. Please check serial provided with your copy. Remember, copying software without a license is theft. You gain no love, only prison. Bad ending. Oh, that was brilliant. Like, I know I promised you all some spooky weirdness.
You wouldn't download a romance partner.
Oh, hey, that's fucked up. Can't zoom into any of this. That was fucking good. But there's definitely something creepy in there. Americano is a disgusting drink. I don't get how anyone can just drink coffee with water. What is wrong with people? Please refrain from coffee-based discussions. Okay, that was fucking funny. Let's see what fishing with knives is. Are you ready to play the best game ever? Wait, no. Are you? Friends, are you ready to play the best game ever made? That was so good. Okay, how to play. I can't believe you're opening this. It's a simple game, just play it. Arrow keys to move, space to stab. Alright. Introducing the greatest game ever made. Fishing with knives too. Fishing with knives! What do you mean retro Dave the Diver? Dave wishes he was this cool. One day Dave might be this cool, but until then... May everybody have enough time on their creative projects to make fake games instead of existing games, you know? The natural enemy of fish, the pickaxe. Oh, no. Whew. Good at maths. More like a pickaxe. How I mine for fish. Come on down to Real Fake Games, where we make fake games inside of real games. At Real Fake Games, you'll never be sure what you're about to get. Is it real? Is it fake? What is reality? What are feelings? Where am I? I'm lost and confused, and no one is stopping me. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, I don't like this anymore. I don't like this game anymore. I don't want to fish with knives anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. Yes. The gun is just something we hit stuff with. Okay, documents. Oh, mines equal 20. Oh shit, we can just change that to mines equal 1. Ha! I win! Suggest, I don't want to, like, brag or flex, but I'm now the greatest player of Minesweeper of all time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I can win in just a single move. That's how good I am. Yeah. So, now, you said my QA is showing. Now my QA is showing. It should say no players online. Yeah, let's see what -1 gets us. There we go. Okay. It's very extreme. Don't care, didn't ask. Where can I download Fishing with Knives 1? Ha! Just so stupid. There is no Fishing with Knives 1. And that's what you copied. As a quick mention, friends, today there have been many, many clip-worthy moments. If you have the top clip of the month, I will personally select a game for you on Steam. So, if you would like to win Clip of the Month Club, the prizes are great. Alright, so game design board. Alright, well that's all toast. Feedback and help. Need feedback on my art, my magnum opus. Song for my game. Okay. Send me a message and I'll show it to you. Okay, so let's see if we can add... So, add friends. Quinn. So add friend. Dev _ is that Gabe? Yeah. It's impossible to send a friend request from a... Oh, okay. We can't add friends from a guest account. Okay. Oh shit! A cool song? Oh, now we're on to a winner. This, whoever this, Jason Superdev is giving me big, Hypnospace Outlaw vibes. I don't think it was a cool song. So the fake little dating game, the copy protection threw us in jail because thieves aren't worthy of love. We played Fishing with Knives, then the sharks showed up, and then I decided I don't want to play that anymore.
Oh.
Yeah. And I'm just heading through the forums now, and it's mostly kind of funny. I don't know if you've done Hypnospace Outlaw or if that's your... Oh no, that's a super cool song. I think we should message Winston H. Richmond. I mean, $100,000 a day on video games? Imagine what we could do. So many burgers. Okay, so we've gone for most of it. Can't open some posts. This was... Yeah, that was the fire. Make money fast. Hello, poor person. Firstly, I have a name, how dare you?
Exactly. See, that's how he makes $100,000 a day. Because people are spending $300.
But I mean, for the possibility to make $100,000 a day, can we afford not to pay $300? All we'd have to do is find 10 other people.
This is how you get involved in a pyramid scheme. Will you stop? Yeah, no shit.
This website has been seized by the European Bureau of Fraudulent Investigation. If you have any information regarding the whereabouts of Winston H. Richmond, please contact your nearest law enforcement agency. Thank you for your cooperation. Yeah, but no, PBS, it's not a pyramid scheme. The isosceles triangle is a very, very different shape.
Oh my god.
Can I block people from replying to my posts? I'm afraid it's impossible to block specific people from replying to your forum. If somebody is harassing you, please send me a private message on the chat app and I'll try. Okay. We can't add folks though, and we had that one person. Okay. Welcome to my store. I sell lots of wares here. If you like to draw cute kitties, if you want cute kitties in your game, put the money on the counter. I'm not reading this. This is straight up my first Gaia RP.
This is like those kids in high school that would pretend they were wolves during lunch. Oh, God, please leave.
That's too many ooh-woos for me. Alright, and making forum banners. Call me the banner guy. My name is also Guy, which means I'm your guy. If you want a banner made for your cool personality, just send me a message. The banner will cost you $25. Isn't 25 a bit much for a simple forum banner? No, mine are like really good. This is really good. Okay. About a scalene triangle. Huh. So whilst we're dancing through forum nonsense, because we're going to be rolling on this for a while, like it's only just 5. Are you pondering streaming at all this evening?
I'm just focusing on breathing.
Okay.
If I'm being honest.
And I will shush my butt.
And I'm really fucking tired.
Well, because if that's the case, do you genuinely want to do burgers tonight? Because we never used any of the Wallosaurus carb money.
Whatever requires me to not have to think.
Okay. The least amount of thinking would probably be a pastry dish, but I
just mean you pick, and if that's what we're eating, that's what we're eating.
Okay.
I don't want to have to pick.
Yeah. I mean, my brain will probably be goo, which is why... That's what I was thinking. I was like, this game's going to start fucking with me real soon. It's using the whole I'm exploring the comedy parts of it to
It wants you to get comfortable with the layout and the rotation of stuff you end up doing, and then it's going to throw something in there and freak you out. Oh.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, I like that. It's neat. Can you just put it on your desktop? Instead of hiding it in a folder? Okay.
Yeah.
I love it. Oh my god.
I was about to say, like, it's good. Everybody dance! But it works like a turntable, so it spools up and spools down. Cool song, however, not worth it. Alright, so that's it from the forums. Thank you for 800 members. Admin. I will connect. Yeah, that was just we just went. World iChat was here, and Quinn Win was a friend request we got whilst we were fucking around with this. Thanks for accepting my friend request. Oh, it's the we just type but it writes F.
Oh.
Hey, who are you? I'm Quinn. I saw you online and on the forums and decided to add you. I want to play a game with you.
You want to play a game?
do you want to play a game? It's weird how this is supposed to be set in the modern era, and yet we're supposed to have never seen a Saw movie.
Before you were 3 traps. You have 15 minutes.
There are 17 juice boxes ahead of you. One of them is filled with pee. Double it. Pass to the next person. Hey, that sounds creepy.
No, no, no. Not a creepy way.
Proceeds to be creepier.
Random person on the internet.
I'm not creepy. I don't really have any online friends.
You wanna play this really fun game, Gaia Online?
Hey, if you could just download this uncopywritten XE and just run that on your desktop, I'd love to play this game with you. Okay, so what game do you want to play? Do you have any games on your phone? God damn it, Scotty! Just playing this record backwards and the demonic message of more auto glass repair, auto glass replace. I said you buy one, you get one free. I'm not paying attention to poor Quins. So get this, I found a website with an alpha test for some shooter game. I'm pretty sure they stopped development, but download the link. The download link is up, so we can play it. Fuck no! Hell no! So it's just a simple shooter game.
Sorry, my mom says we can't hang out.
Yeah.
Because you might be a 45-year-old man. Sorry.
Just capture the flag. My man thinks you're a diddler, and I'm never coming back. I want to tell you about It Takes a War. I really hope you play it. It took, what, with Will Faffermancy, it took us about like 70 minutes to get through it.
It's not bad.
Just make a room and I will join you.
Stupid. Hate it.
Inuit Games Limited. Yeah, no, we really are doing we'll just download this this random XE from the internet because some guy we've never met was like, it'll be so fun and cool if we play this together.
Listen, you have to download this program and send it to 10 of your friends. Otherwise, this clown is going to show up and kill your mother. Yeah. You gotta do it, or else.
I just had the darkest... I'm so sorry. I have to share this. This is the darkest. Because you were like, and a clown will kill your mother. And splash cut to this clown with a knife in the rain looking at my mum's grave being like, fuck.
I'm gonna be honest. Damn it! I thought it immediately after I said it, but...
I'm sorry. I know that's dark. It's just sad honk. Sorry, you're a bit late, mate. Fuck. You can't curse anybody on the internet these days. Okay. CTF Indie Dev. Alright, so read me. Thank you for downloading the alpha version. Don't forget to leave feedback on the forum. Service may be unstable. There's no, like, absolutely don't fucking do this. This is the problem. I spent so much time playing those like hacking games and puzzle games. I always check the files first. Okay. Anyway. There's no way this is a bad idea. Okay. Alright. So there's no rooms. Okay. Feedback.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Sad clown vibes. Just wanted to curse your game. Didn't have to make it weird.
Due to a personal bereavement affecting our team, the feedback form has been closed.
Yeah, so friends, this is what happens if you go to the link. Probably should have told you I was doing that. Yeah, development has been temporarily suspended due to personal bereavement affecting our team. So if we go to home, just released the alpha of our game, 1973.
Oh,
Other news. We just released our first game.
Sir.
I need to stop clicking files.
Stop. Close it. Close it.
That's right. If we just subscribe to FileBlazer, we can download a file as large as 10 meg.
Oh my god. Put that on a floppy disk.
Yep. 3 dimensions. Mouse and keyboard controls. Steal your opponent's flag and bring it back to yours. Okay, about us. Inuit was... Inuit. God, I'm sorry. I keep tripping over that, and I'm trying not to... Oh, no! Well, Vershi, sorry RPG night got cancelled. Do you want to come play a totally normal video game with us?
Yes, I know. I know that is too much for a floppy disk. I was alive then. Thank you. It's a joke.
Now, a zip disk would be fine. Zip disk held up to 250 megabytes on a single cartridge.
Wow.
Can you imagine such space? Such size?
Thank you for informing me of that. I did not know that.
Okay, let's have a quick look at the meet the team.
Beg your pardon?
This is normal. Interested with working with us? Shoot us a message.
A level designer.
I could design you a game.
Will design for food.
I'll... Ah, no capitalization. I'll design you a whole game in exchange for foods. I am very hungry. I hunger for new opportunities. Submit. Ah! This contact form is currently unavailable. Boo!
Oh god, don't know. I'm doing flashbacks of Mercy. Don't do that.
We're doing puzzles! Yeah, so there is a back-end login in Intuit Games, private policy. Although we could email john.mulland@yahoo.com. So you haven't done puzzle games with me. I like poking at them. Okay. John.mullard@yahoo.com. Okay. Inuit Games Enquiry.
It's an I.
Oh, inquiry. Okay. Dear John, do I have the right email for Inuit Games to ask about the upcoming Capture the Flag game? All the best. Will, totally legit streamer. Oh god. Send. Because look, there's a login thing here. Now, is it going to bounce? That's the question. All right. We're going to... Oh, Scotty. I can't believe you ASCII arted me. God, I got no scoped.
Yep.
And that was the correct email, right? I didn't mistype it, did I?
Yeah.
John.morley@yahoo.com.
It's exactly what I thought would happen.
Yeah, it doesn't exist. Mailbox not found. Oh well. But whatever this is, well served, your most reliable web hosting platform. Oh, sorry, and again, yeah, this is the ASCII art login of a person playing volleyball. All right. Anyway, the reason I want to jump on that is that this I recognize. Like, this used to be, you'd start the game and this is where you go in, right? There'd be no servers, so you create a room. All right, set room name. Longship HQ. Set room size, max players. How many people are here? 45. Oh. Alright, max players 9. Yay! Try to create a lobby for all your friends. Select the map. Alright, it's just CTF Gorge. I mean, we all know CTF Gorge. Like, personally, I just get a bit bored of it sometimes, but I mean, everybody knows where everything is. Well, then, I have not checked the HTML. Don't maybe go down that. All right, if you're gonna join me on headphones, now is the time. No? Okay. Red flag. Ah. Fighter of the blue flag. Ah. Champion of the sun. Oh, that's cool. That's loud. Huh. That's actually a really cool gun design. Alright, so welcome to CTF Gorge. We don't have a jump or a crouch, just as an FYI. Got this little garden area. Do have a sprint, which is nice. We've got this cool kind of like split area set up here. Very much going for the old classic 2 camps. Oh wait, no, hang on. You all saw it, right? There's a branching path that doesn't lead off to where we were. Yeah, so if we go down this way to this little room here, it's just like a little nothing room. Although, I'm all in. If you want to check the code, do you want me to send you the page I was just scouring? Okay. Oh, is the gun super loud? I mean, I was kind of spamming gunfire, you know? You have the flag! I notice that the whole world gets just ever so slightly darker as we're coming back. Now, one thing I've noticed, there's a timer. Like 2 minutes remaining on the match and stuff like that. Okay, nondescript name has entered the match. So we now have this area we can explore. Oh, alright, never mind. We'll meet again. Spooky tunes Downloading. Fuck. Well, that wasn't supposed to happen. Okay, if anybody asks, there was this other guy totally came in and totally broke the record player before me. Yeah, I see. Okay, so the thing I'm really curious about, because again, we played this before. You know, it's got the spooky creature lurking in the shadows. You know, this is a concept that we've seen now a few different ways. Oh shit, we got a minute left. Okay. Ah. It's very red! Oh. Well, I've got to pick up the pace because the match is ending. I don't know if I'm going to get in trouble if I don't finish. Oh. Sorry, it's interesting because, like, first time we played this, there wasn't a time limit. There wasn't anything to rush against. Oh, I'm not going to make it. Oh. Ah, okay. Do you mind? Oh, see, now it's going in match timing remaining, like, negatives. Okay. Maybe there's like a speedrun challenge or something. But this was very much what the early game did. Sans all the, like, fucking around with the whatchamacallit, the menus and forums and stuff like that. But this can't be it, right? Which means this is the start. God damn it! Got ourselves one of them moving flags. Come back here! Oh. Okay. Reason, ran out of memory. Submit feedback to Inuit Games /feedback. Okay. I clicked the submit button. I don't think I should have done that. I blue screened the game. Okay, so we've now established and we've kind of played what was the old classic. So everything from here on in, I have no idea what's going to happen. When I clicked the submit button, I didn't realize what I was submitting to. This seems fine. This seems fine. Okay. Okay. So it's not Sentimental. Sentimental. Oh shit, that worked! Hey, we're in John's computer! What do you mean? Soul transfer! Jesus. Right. Okay, so Project Pull Enterprises to do. Fix geometry missing to pool. Schedule a meeting to design CFT forests. Post update on progress since alpha. Oh, we can move his clock. I'm pretty sure the settings, yeah, the settings are just standard, alright. So what was in his notepad? Nothing, alright. Alright, so Quinn is not online. Houston R. I just want to quickly look at that one. Oh, this is good. Hey John, it's Winston. I played your game, and I'm beyond impressed. Intuit's engine is miles ahead of the competition. 3D graphics, I mean wow! Just wow! Let's sit down sometime in the future and talk about working together. I'm available this Friday. I'm also available this Friday. Hey John, just checking back with you. Maybe you missed my last message. Would love to talk about what we could do for each other. Hey John, I'm going to be out of the office for the foreseeable future. Just some government issues. For some reason, they seem to be convinced I'm tax evading. Okay. So File Explorer. Let's see what we've got. Okay, pictures, my scans. Sarah. Okay. Downloads. Cool song test. Oh, interesting. It's so the downloads. Oh. Forbidden. Interesting. Okay, so we've got work, we've got enterprise pull, CFT beta, the README on soul transfer, generate host, add 2 games sources, press transfer soul. If the games have similar enough souls, they will be combined. Okay, so it says soul transfer. Sources, host. Alright, so let's see what happens if we mash the fishing game and the dating game together. Because, like, what's the worst that could happen? Alright, transfer soul. Enter empty host. It's a cursed fishing game! Yay! Oh no! Bark, 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 bark. Nina wants to go out. Should I take her? It's okay. I can take her for you. Let me just finish up this part real quick. No, please. I've been bothering you enough all day. I'll take her again. I don't mind. But it's night now. It's really not safe. I'll just go around the park. I'll be fine. Okay, but be careful. I'll make her something when you get back. Thanks, honey. Love you. Love you too. Take Nina out for a walk. Yes. Bark. Bark. It's darker out than I thought. I should be okay. What's wrong, Nina? You see something? Having trouble seeing where you're going. Keep going? I don't get to choose, no. You hear the still water in the lake. You notice you can't see Nina anymore. Keep going. All I can do is click yes. Can't see anything. You decide to keep going. What the fuck? So, we just took those two games, and I guess we turned them into a fucking soul. Jess! I keep getting myself in trouble!
Fine. I'm trying to die quietly.
No, I'm sorry. Please die as loudly or as quietly as you'd like. I didn't mean to summon you from your rest.
Yes.
We came across the soul transfer machine, and I took that stupid dating game and that stupid fishing game, and I turned them together. And then I had to walk the dog, and it was dark, and the dog's not okay now, I don't think.
What'd you do to the dog?
I don't know, but this soul came out of it. The game, not the dog.
You made a philosopher's stone. Congrats.
I think I did. It's doing a good job of building the creepy. The only thing is that so far the bit that I played was the bit with the running back and forth. So that is usually a lot more like tension building, but I knew what I was doing. Everything from here, I don't know. Like, I don't know what... Okay, welcome back, John. His was sentimental. Sentimental. Okay. I think this is just going to launch the game again.
I was gonna say, but wouldn't this be on a different? Because it's not the one that's
Yeah,
uploaded. This is like the dev side of it.
Yeah, this is different. You know what? Let's have a run around in this one first.
You'll find something different.
Oh, the funny thing though was Mr. Pyramid Scheme. He had just been spamming messages and then ends with like, for some reason, they think I'm tax evading. Okay, so join game. No servers online. Ooh. No favorites, no friends. So create game. Server name. Longship. Longshop. Longship 2. Password. Party. Number of players. 9. Map. CTF Gorge. This just says waiting for other players right now. And it seems to be like a lot brighter than the initial. Oh! I have a jump. That's cool. That's weird. Not sure if bug or... Huh. That's the thing. Not sure if bug or intentional. Oh, this one has water. That's cool. I have to hop over the geometry. Oh, okay. So, FPS Bob on invert Y-axis. It says waiting for the players, right? Which means we can't capture the flag. But what did we do? We made a soul out of a dating sim and a fish fighting game. So I reckon if we quit out of this... we then combine CTF beta with a soul. Alright, changelog. Place the vessel game in the middle slot. Place the fitting stone in the correct slot. Press infuse. The soul essence will be infused into the game. Okay, infuse nodes. It created a game today that behaved unlike any other I've seen. The gameplay was much more abstract. The two random games have no story and suddenly have a story to tell me. Highly unusual. Possibly dangerous. Are the souls trying to communicate? Okay. Souls of a game. Played more on this soul essence. It's terrifying what it can do. The editor, I can use the soul's mechanics, however, I please. Today marks the day when I stop my research. I've completed the base of the CTF game. I infused it with 3 stones, each containing mechanics, visuals, and things I need to make it. I'm getting married soon, and I'd love to spend more time on this, but I created exactly what I wanted to. No use in playing with souls any longer. Jesus. Okay. Okay, so to transfer... because real games have souls. Okay. So yeah, in the soul transfer, right, there's another... right, and that's where CTF needs to go. So somehow we need to be able to get another soul. Alright, so let's see what Quinn was saying. Alright, so... Hey, I just want to say, I really like the alpha test of the game. Glad to hear it. If you discover any bugs, feel free to let me know. Hey John, how's development going? Hey John, me and some other people still playing. Still loving it. Can't wait for another official playing test. Yeah, we have Minesweeper, which I think will fit. And I guess the Project Pull Enterprise might. It's not really a game, but... yeah. So we need another game from somewhere. Hang on. Schedule fixed geometry and missing pool. Oh, okay, so the pool, there was something there. Somewhere else we need another game. I wonder if we go back, if we can re-download one of those games, perhaps? Because John's login for the pool server isn't working. Alright, PVS, to be continued. Ah! John Mullard, World Blogs. Okay, hello blog. Setting this up. Time to make some games. Clockphoto.jpg. Okay, here we go. Clock game download. So clock game file 1. And then we'll see about what his weird dungeon crawler is. Dungeon Blade. Okay. Well, it comes to heavy heart to say that development of the game has been temporarily suspended. So stop posts, lock in my email. Some time to process all of this. I don't think Sarah made it. I think Sarah's, you know...
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Boo.
Sorry. Hindle, how are you doing? What on welcome. This is the full release, full big version of No Players Online. How are you? As a heads up, we played a game earlier today called It Takes a War that was really, really good. And if you trust me to recommend you a weird game, please take my recommendation on that. It took about an hour and change to play through, and it was very, very good. Okay. But now, in downloads... Oh, you're doing some D&D? Well, have a lovely rest of your evening, and to be continued. Let's see what Clock Game and Dungeon Blade are. Look at the time. Okay. Okay. Not a banger, but definitely one. Handlebar, I've gotten a lot of DMs about a lot of stuff today, so I don't know. Let me have a quick look. How you holding up? Clock game was just a pendulum back and forth. I think... Okay, so Mind Friend can be any game. Dungeon Blade can only be this. Alright. They trapped you in this dungeon. All you have is... bleed. Can't wait till it gives us like a super creepy version of this. So yeah, so far we're just trying to crack how we... Bat! Bat! Double bat! Okay. Alright. We can... Okay. We'd have to play the creepy game to see what soul contains within it. Sorry, I was making emoji noises. Yeah. I don't know if I told you when I came to let you in, I just started singing like when I was going down the hall, didn't realise someone was waiting for the lift. I was not impressed with my singing. But yeah, so, sorry, everything's happening all at once. I don't know if Caffeine or Nova, if you're chilling and illing, but I think we got another...
You definitely did.
Yeah.
We got another bot.
We got a bot.
In the cold. Interesting timing.
Ah. Fuck. I like to live dangerously, you know.
Uh-huh.
I've been playing this game called... This game called Dungeon Muncher.
Dungeon what?
Dungeon Muncher, where a giant monster is trying to eat the dungeon, and it kind of controls like a stripped down like net hack sort of game. Not too dissimilar from this, but whilst the dungeon is being eaten in real time, you and everything else moves turn-based. It's very, very odd. Fuck. It's like bastard tier chips challenge.
Why can't you just...
What are you thinking?
Well,
Zip across the top?
here, when he comes down, just zoom up.
That's what I was trying to do. I just keep...
Oh.
Ah, fuck. But no, I mean, you're right. You're right. I just, my timing is off. There we go.
Okay, that's not... That worked.
Yes, it was more complicated than it needed to be.
Yeah, you complicated it a little bit.
For me, overcomplicating something? Doesn't sound like me. Timing, explodes. Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck. 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 At least there's no...
Like, hesitating, just move!
Hesitation kills. Fuck. It's when those two at the back start moving in sync, that's when I know I'm fucked. Oh! Please, no more. Just let this end! Starting to realize this might be a better comedy game than a horror game, you know what I mean? Fuck. Fuck. There's nowhere to rest. There's nowhere to pause.
Oh.
It's Mini Frogger. It's hand cramped the video game. It's fine. At least feel like I'm earning my keep today, you know? But yeah, the only spicy news today, whilst you've been in Real People Workland, was so Rockstar got busted for union busting. They fired 30 people for trying to form a union. And whilst the story was picking up coverage, today they announced that GTA 6 is going to be delayed.
Well, obviously that's more important.
Yes, they buried their own story with their own story.
Obviously. Because they know that people don't actually give a fuck if a big fucking company is union busting. They do, however, care about the fact that their game that they technically already have, because we already know GTA 6 is not going to be that different from GTA 5, has been postponed. You know?
We know it's coming.
Game. My basic bland video game has been fucking...
The most generic video game in the history of video games is going to be a little later.
Well, but where else am I going to pretend to sell drugs?
Well, let me give you this plethora of games that are much better at selling drugs. I'm like, I don't want to shit on, like, the folks for whom, like, GTA is, like, the only game they play. Like, you know, I know a lot of folks who don't have free time. You know, kids, work, jobs, etc. And it's like, you know what? Fine. It's just... If I close this, I bet I'm gonna have to start it over again.
Oh, for sure.
It's just that because anything about Grand Theft Auto gets clicks, they can just do whatever the fuck they want. Wait, I can move diagonal? fucking kill you.
Okay. Okay. That's something.
I tell these guys worked on a WarioWare game. I'm gonna rage.
Well then, close the game. It's a mini game inside a game.
But I think I have to clear it to get the soul, and if I stop, I have to redo. Because what happened with the previous one is it was like a visual novel, right?
Well, get your life together then. Jesus, just win. What's wrong with you?
Dies immediately.
Okay.
Because you have these two moving back and forward in different patterns. You have one going up and down there, and these three moving up and down in a squad. I can't get past them diagonally. I have to go above them and across. I think it's supposed to be something like this. Oh, fuck you. Is there a trick to make it easier, like with Minesweep? But no, because it's from a Soul Fusion. That's the hook, because it's not from...
Okay.
And the few times I've made it over to the other side, then something else has popped up. So yeah, with Minesweeper we could edit the files, which I thought I already did. I guess not on this user. It's like, I already cracked the puzzle, why am I... Calm. Calm. If I just combined the sword game with the clock game, right? No. If there isn't a way to, like, separate and undo this, someone's getting stabbed. In-game. In Minecraft.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Can I do it?
Okay.
Okay, so you go back there, you go back there. So these should be able to combine, but they can't.
Just a nice chill
Right.
puzzles, that's all.
But it's not puzzles. I cracked the puzzle. I just can't do the stupid fucking mini game. Would you mind passing me the pad? I'm gonna see if maybe, like, I've done my, like, I've been talking to folks about like Silksong and stuff, and I keep telling people like I haven't even finished Act 2, and some folks like I haven't left Act 1. Like, and that's fair. Yeah, well, so the background color on this one is pink, which I think denotes that it can be used to make specifically the soul gem that we need, because we made the blue one here, and we need to make whatever that one is next, right? Which I assume is like a red or a pink. But it won't make those. It won't jam those together. And the last time we did one of these, we did the. Alright, I'm gonna try this just one more time. Remove it off the digital soul transfer. Alright, so it can't be moved off of there. And this one is just click the red wire. Which I apparently did the first time, or it bugged. Oh, it's a random color each time. I just happened to click it red the one time it was supposed to be red.
Nice.
Okay. So that's now diffused. No, see, I can't do anything apart from separate it. Alright. Yeah. Friends, how often do I rage quit a game? Like, cast your minds back. How many times, and not for a bit, like, how many times have I genuinely gone, fuck this? Because I'm at that point. I cracked the puzzle. I worked out the soul shard combination thing. We even went to the website. We clicked on all the cool shit. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna put the kettle on. Would you like a cup of tea or anything? Can I help? Alright, it's either Wasad or arrow keys. And look, if you beast it, I'm just happy. But my hand hurts like I've been developing a fucking fighting game. Oh, does anyone else want a cup of tea while I'm putting the kettle on? Does anybody else need tea? I got some new mint tea as well, if anybody doesn't fancy like English breakfast or anything.
Oh, sunfish. Oh, how did you... Oh, I guess I could... I don't know. How did you do this one? No, because you can't... Okay, I did it.
Oh yeah, so it's Nelson. What kind of tea would you like?
Oh, how did you...
I was just I got the chair caught on the couch because I scooched it.
Oh, John Deere, I just put the kettle on if you want to cover.
How? I don't understand how you did it. Or how I just did it. Oh.
Right?
Aww.
And those two that are moving on the same path, they don't bounce into each other, which is why their patterns are so fucking weird.
Yeah. Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but they... Oh, fuck off.
Still, I do like black tea. I'm not a fan of Earl Grey, but I like things that have Earl Grey flavors. That's...
How did you... How?
I had to follow right on its fucking arse. And it's so picky about when you hit it.
Oh, you fuck off. Oh, you bitch.
Right.
Oh, get fucked.
Oh, so Velo, I like English breakfast. I don't like Earl Grey tea. I just don't mind. I don't mind things that have Earl Grey flavour to them. But we've got like a green tea, an orange tea, a mint, multiple kinds of black leaf English breakfast blend. You can see why this is like driving me up the fucking wall.
You stupid fucking bitch. Okay, that's fine.
I'm not enjoying your frustration, but I'm feeling vindicated, you know what I mean?
Well, you have more patience than I do, so I already knew, like, it's not like I was gonna come in here and be like, ew, I'm so much better than you.
Look, if you can clear it, you get to basically open my pickle jar of, like, fuck you mini games. I can't go into details as to why, but we didn't pay for this, so...
Ah, okay.
There's no money wasted if we go, fuck you, fuck this. Yeah. Oh, secrets! Secret.
You bitch.
No, me bitch. You Jace.
So Will's saying he stole it. I can't confirm or deny.
Oh, do you want just English breakfast, my dear?
Yeah. The same tea you always make me.
I'm gonna have a nice mint tea.
Okay. Ah, you slut. Fucker.
I have a name.
Yeah, that's slut.
Call me Mr. Slut.
Okay. Oof. All right. Next. Ah, you bitch. Ah, I go too far. Wait, what if I just... No, it's okay.
have lost it. Tottering over to the computer with like 5 cups of tea for everyone.
Oh, you bitch. Come on.
What's your elbows?
It's a cup of tea.
He's fine.
The worst part as well is because I closed it to try and find another solution for this, we're having to play this again. Oh, once my hand stops hurting, it's taking over. Yes, back of the net. I think what I was saying, Verdant, is have you got a flag?
Well, have fun.
I feel like Will's going to regret today. Like I said, this is not a game that cost money. The long ship did not pay for this.
How did you do this one?
Mad dash across that top row in like an angry panic.
Okay.
Like, I get it, this dev team has been spending a lot of time making like WarioWare mini games, but those are funny when they're difficult. That's part of the joke, right?
Well, you're also see. Here's the thing. This is different. It's like for me, it makes sense that I'd be like instantly absolutely not because like I'm just not a puzzle-y kind of person.
Yeah.
I consider this to be this is a puzzle to me.
Well, and that's the thing. It was to get to this point. You know, when you tapped out, I was like, all right, you know what? You're bunged up, and this is not your kind of horror, and that's okay.
Yeah, it's not my thing. It's not that it's bad. It's just not my thing. Because everyone automatically assumes when you're like, oh, I just didn't like it, that it means like I'm saying it's a horrible game. It's the worst thing ever. And that's what I'm saying.
No.
It's just not for me.
It's one of the reasons I enjoy talking about like horror and games and stuff with you. And what my plan was is that once we got into whatever the meat of this was, I was going to be like, oh hey, come check this cool shit. You know, we immediately started fucking around with the mini dating game, which was very funny. I think that was something we were supposed to do at this stage, not in the like the free use.
I just don't know how you did it with the timing.
I don't know either. I lost my nerves.
What?
I lost my nerves. I lost my temper and managed to make it.
Oh, you know what I missed out on doing this? Because, yeah, I need to.
Do you think that maybe there's an in-game cheat to this? I don't know. Like, hang on. I'm gonna put on some and chill. Some nice smooth beats, and I'm just gonna see if anybody else is having the same problem.
don't see anything else.
Maybe nobody else is having issues with it?
Maybe? Oh, sorry, that's probably a horrible mix of tunes. I just realised those. Like, maybe?
Well, I guess I'm not working Wednesday.
I mean, Weird Indie Wednesday will welcome the company, and you could certainly use a break. But, okay. Yeah. Right.
Oh, maybe diagonal and diagonal?
Maybe. Nah. I don't even remember how I did this the first time. It was just like, I just kept face rolling it. That when you've already disengaged with a puzzle and you're already starting to...
Yeah. That's the tricky part with stuff like this, because there are people out there that will literally beat their head against a brick wall. Why does it look like that?
That was John's password.
Oh.
Which was sentimental. I doubt it'll be... Yeah, see.
Huh.
Sarah's password is not the same. Alright, well, we've infused... We infused one gem into the CFT beta. Let's see what that does. Longship Rage. Longship Rage. Password. Burgers.
Barbers.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, long ships spawning in.
5th of October, 1974. CTF Gorge, question mark. Fish! Oh, I think it's a gunshot.
Uh-huh, sure. Or an eyeball.
Okay. I guess it's from, was it Magical Fish Game? Oh yeah, because we combined Fish Game and the dating sim.
Oh.
And then we put the soul of those games in here, so now it's got, oh, it's gonna have a shark. It's gonna have a fucking shark in it, isn't it?
Probably.
Fuck my life.
Ooh.
A thick sheet of glass is separating the player and the fish. Looking at their eyes, you have a sense of relief. Okay, that's cool. That's the mechanic we had for looking at things in the visual novel.
Okay.
Okay. This is earning its place back. It said there was a lack of collision in the water area, which is around the corner. Just keeping an eye on just like sharks in here. Fishing with sharks. Yup. Or I want to be fishing with knives. The towering structure has sunk into the floor. The player realizes there's an interfering party. Nevertheless, the player marches toward the blue flag. Yeah. Out of bounds, motherfucker. What you gonna do? Out of bounds, motherfucker. I can't be stopped! Fuck, I was stopped.
Fall off the map, fall into the ocean.
Yeah.
There's some massive shark.
That would be my fucking luck. That Japanese horror dev that does all like the quick form stuff. Concrete halls are filled with a renewed ambience. The pool of water bridges the unfriendly gap. Feelings of sitting at the lake with friends stir up inside you. Still, you can't ignore the other, watching from across the lake. I cast Murica. Oh. Well, hang on. If the flag's there, what's this way? At last, the player reaches the blue base. The flag awaits them. Oh no, this is all wrong. I'll have a talk with the other one. He's hard to talk to. They call me Fish Slayer, the way I be slaying fish. So you know what it was? I smashed together the fish murder game. If I'd smashed together like Minesweeper and the visual novel, probably would have been something like. But that the fish game and the visual novel was like a horror game where your dog runs into a lake. Huh. So I guess the idea is that different souls have been used to make this game engine. Here's the thing. Oh fuck. Oh, I'm just falling.
Yay!
Now, did I fix it? Did I break it? Did I solve the puzzle? Oh god, swam out. No!
Yay!
Oh no!
It's almost like the second.
It's got people face! Oh no! Oh, has it seen me yet?
Oh, it absolutely has seen you.
A fucking people-shaped tapeworm. Oh, it's fucking massive.
But what is that thing there that it's guarding?
I don't know. It's not hitting it. It's not hitting it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, it makes me feel better.
Oh, right, you're doing great. You're doing great, sweetie. Right, you did it. See, you're fine.
Stanley Parable, is that you? The player stands in a room with a wooden door. He appears to have pissed himself 17 times. A clock ticking, carpet with a familiar smell. The smell is piss. Grassy lawns circled by concrete pillars seem only distant memory now. Open the door? Fuck it, why not? Where else are we gonna go? Oh, Resident Evil.
We can go to a conveyor belt sushi place.
Ooh. One, I really like that idea.
Lovely. Exactly, Jamarmi. He just wanted a little smooch.
A little underwater smooch.
Little smooch.
There is no upstairs. Okay. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Oh.
And visual style is wild.
Having a stroke.
James Bond's having a stroke. Call the bombulance. Ah, it's like here we're inside. You know what? Peace. It takes a lot for me to go, fuck you, to a game, you know? And the problem is I'm now trying to like rebuild that momentum, that keen, because it was a little bit silly, it was a little bit funny, and it was a little bit spoopy to begin with. Now I'm not there. Like, cool, we're into the Spider-Verse, what have you, but why? For what reason? I'm sorry. So you know what, friends? I'm going to bring our adventures to a close. Because I'm about to be very unkind to this game, and it doesn't necessarily deserve it. Can't quit out.
Alt F4.
I win! And it's not fair.
There's the thing that I talk about often, and there's the balance between puzzles and more difficult mechanics.
Yeah, but it's just, the thing is, it's not, what we're coming up against is not, what we're coming up against isn't necessarily bad. It's very, very similar to like the World of Horror game was very, very, very difficult in early access, and they tweaked it to make it more accessible and stuff like that. So Edwin, Little Fire hasn't seen It Takes a War, and I am very much looking forward to seeing their take. You know what's weird as well is it had us play the original itch.io game before then coming to these other things. Yeah, so that thing there with the creepy. Yeah, so Aeon, we are going to friends. I don't know if I'll come back to No Players Online. Like, see once my hand stops hurting, I might try and get past that fucking Minesweeper section. It's just, yeah. No, you know what? I'm not coming at this from a good place, and any critiques that I level at the game are going to be very mean-spirited right now. So, you know, I'm going to make some dinner. I'm going to make some burgers. I'm going to have a glass of wine. I'm going to breathe. I'm going to think about how fucking good It Takes a War was. And I kind of wonder if... I don't know. I kind of wonder if my patience would be a little higher if It Takes a War hadn't been as good as it was.
Well, that's the tough part I come up against when I play multiple games in the same stream. Because you're coming off of either... It's one of two things. Either you're coming off a game that is so amazing, you had such a great time, and now the next one isn't hitting those same marks. Or you played one that was just so fucking bad that the next one is still having the lingering negative effects of the previous one, and it's feeding into the next one. So that's why I try not to do multiple things at the same time.
Yeah, but the thing, see, this is where I thought I was being smart, because It Takes a War, the demo was very different from what the game was. It was very good. The vibe of the demo is very much like a bit comedy, a bit silly, with an undertone of horror. Very beginner's guide, very Stanley Parable. And what it ended up being was good. This came from Pedigree. No Players Online was great. Like, if you look up No Players Online, they have all the quotes they got from all the varying like outlets and stuff like that, and it was really good.
And playing it now again, I'm like, it's fine. It was an inspiration to a lot of other games since then. And then seeing all these like website stuff and like things to hack into, I'm like, we're onto a banger. And to get absolutely like kneecapped by a silly little mini game. Like, not even a puzzle. It wasn't even like a thing we could crack together. Oh, Virtue said this part is Molyneux's soul because it falls you into a pit of despair and depression. Yeah, and you thought that if you kept going, it would all be fine.
Time to do some daily quests in Arena Breakout. Bang 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 bang, I
Okay.
shoot ye in the one.
Yeah. I should have just played Arena Breakout. That would be nice. Okay. So, friends, thank you all for your time. I'm going to find someone lovely to pass you on over to those of you who are staying up. Maybe. Oh shit, you know what? Yeah. I mean, I want to check to see what the rest of the squad is. Hey.
Are they just starting? Oh yeah, they're just... That's why.
Okay. You know what? I'm going to throw it over to Mike. So I'm going to pass you over to Crazy Mike, who some of you may have met from some glorious chaos. Now, Crazy Mike is currently playing Outer Worlds 2, and I'm curious to see more of it just because, like, of all the games this season, it's one of the few that I'm not going to get the chance to play. And for those of you who don't know, this is the same team that did Fallout New Vegas. Like, this is Obsidian. This is Obsidian with a budget, so, I don't know. This is also the game where if you have a seasoned character, you get like XP boosts, but because you're older, your knees crunch whenever you crouch, alerting nearby enemies. So, there's, like, I know it's a very Microsoft marketed game, but that's not the soul it's coming from. And I'll take a good anti-capitalist game right now. So yeah, but I do want to say thank you all. It really feels like you all enjoyed It Takes a War and mixing things up. I think we'll probably be putting Hell Is Us to bed stream-wise. But I think I think Hell Is Us is an excellent game, and I think it is worth your time. I'm going to wait and see what other people say about No Players Online before I return to it. Because you don't know how rare it is for me to leave a stream with a bad taste in my mouth. Even if the game is mediocre, I can find something to love. Whereas this felt like I was just being told by the game, like, oh, we're the auteurs. Oh, it's the soul engine. The souls of games are combined to make the souls of other games. Oh, you just don't get it. And I never like that feeling. Because usually, when you have a game that's talking down to you like that, through mechanics, mediums, or otherwise, it means there's a big old disconnect somewhere. You know. Sorry, Edwin's been playing Outer Worlds 2 with crunchy knees and can now crab walk fast they can run, and you feel invincible. Even if it does probably sound like you're running on on dry crackers. Anyway, not every game can be a masterpiece and not every stream can be perfect, but It Takes a War was really, really good. And the thing that really inspired me about that was the more we looked into it, the more incredible little details we found. So I'm not going to say any more because I hope you'll give it a shot. And if you need me to translate Scottish for you, I will. So to the A team, Cardiff City versus Blackburn, Arrow Griffin, Relu, Sad Clown Vibes, and Hindle. Thank you for the subs. Those were all like gifts and long sprees from, long-term long shippians. So thank you. I don't think I can say long anymore there.
to Ehrman, Down Under Dwarf, Kari Zero, PVS, The Mental Monk, Scotty Doggy, Bacon, Wolfcrad, Simple Chaos, Vershi, and Vanderbeast, fucking thank you. Alright? Month in, month out, that's why I'm still here. You know? And, like, again, I've had people checking in being like, yo, are you and the guinea pigs, like, okay, are you... We've seen the news, you're okay? And we're like, you know, we're not having gold cocaine for dinner, but we're not going hungry. I get to make burgers. And last but by no means least, thank you to the whole dev team. Caffeine, Nova, Moose, Toll. I would probably have had some kind of like stress-induced breakdown without you lot. Thank you. Alright. And that's it. So I'm gonna pass you on to Crazy Mike. And hopefully you all met Crazy Mike last time we were doing like a shooty gun bang evening. Mike is very funny. And it's also like Mike sounds and plays a lot younger than they are, which makes me feel good. As you know, as a fellow lightly salted beard wielder, it's nice to know I'm not the only lunatic running around. So yeah, we're gonna stop in and say hi for a bit, and then I'm gonna pop to the shops. But yeah, no, seriously, friends, thank you for a great day. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I know. I think that's really it. My heart did stop when I saw that email, but it's nothing. It's just they just need extra details. Yeah. Sorry, just reading Edwin's. Imagine an old man scuttling along crab style at Mach speed with a hammer. That's the way to do it. Though, I always tell myself I'm not going to play a sniper whenever I play one of these open world RPGs. And then somehow I'm just like, 2 hours later, I'm cuddling this rifle I found. I tried not to do it with Stalker 2, and then the first gun I stumbled upon, sniper up in a tower. I didn't choose a life, it chose me.